Up. I'm a little tired, as usual, but there's a good reason for it. I started. I started. It was the dumbest fucking reason ever. I stayed up way too late listening to Deadlock videos, like shit posts. I literally have never played that game, and I think even yesterday I mentioned I will never play it in my life, most likely, and that remains true. I honestly forgot why. Like there was one thing I saw that was like, all right, this is pretty good. Oh no, it was the I've mentioned the Spine Apples fucking Deadlock video. I'm like, okay, this dialogue is hilarious. I need to listen to more. It's fucking hilarious. There is some absolutely banger lines and voice acting in that shit. I've listened to all of them, and now my YouTube feed is 70% deadlocked. I am going to fucking assault that not interested button.
Check this merge out.
Hello, Darvo. Well, I get it. 1550. Oh, I just random bullshit. 30k, cool. Actually, it's a pretty damn big amount. Damn. You know, you've been examples. So I honestly just didn't get to sleep until like midnight, and I woke up at 7, and because that's like not even my because it's not even my like normal routine. I'm like back and forth on my consistency. I'm just tired. Like I slept great, but because I'm not on like consistent sleep schedule, it's just like, yeah. Also, I want to point out, I like how Aoi just sits there. Oh, she just sits there next to the radio doing her dance, but like that's the fucking. She's just listening to the fucking like Grenier radios. For some reason, we get Grenier transmissions out in 1999. I don't know, timey-wimey bullshit. Alright, so... I have a Caliban there. What did I have over that slot previously? I have no idea what I was cooking there. What is a Warframe I can play? It's been a... Any Warframe I haven't touched in a while that I kind of want to. Maybe Jade. I'll pick up some Jade. Which is... What's my Glory on High build? Might have been... No, this was... I was doing something with this. I forgot what. I needed efficiency and a maximum shield recovery. No, I think this is my Glory on High build. No, this is. Because I have Arcane Velocity. The hell was I cooking with this one? I was doing something with this. I love just like having a one-off build that you like touched once and then are just like deeply confused as to why it is like the way it is. Yeah, this is my Glory on High build. Although, why do I have Blessing? Adaptation. I guess with all the DR, the aerodynamic and aviator adaptation, so Blessing. I could see why I'd have it. It'll work. It's you'll be fine. No matter what you do. Glory. Enervate. I think Enervate's still kind of like the best you can do with this. Yeah, not much else. I wonder... I do wonder. Irradiate. Well, you lose a lot of damage just to get that AoE. I'm really not sure. It's just so good. Enervate's just so fucking good for raw damage, dude. Especially when something doesn't have the greatest crit chance, like 15%. Yeah, it's dog shit. But with this, you'll be like hitting red crits every now and then, because the way it works is so fucky. I do like how it doesn't like hard cap itself. Like you can go to an infinite amount of crit if you want. Like if you just never roll those crits properly. Oh, this is a normal path, not steel path. Yeah, void flood. You know, technically it's not 1 o'clock yet. What if we just sat here and waited till this ends? I just don't want to do void flood. I just want to kill shit. I don't want to like parkour. I just noticed like a little bit of like lag on like her horn. A little bit of lag before like the face wing things move versus like the rest of her helmet. It's way too amusing. I don't know how I only just discovered this. Okay, while I do this. I'm gonna see if I can make the Praetos. Like, I have the Okina Prime for movement. But I am thinking about the... Oh yeah, you know, I never made the Nami solo. Do I have the blueprint for that? Forma. And... I do not. I also don't have the Praetos. That's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure the Nami solo is just in the market. Really? Update 13 mega pack. Oh my fucking god, did they have to name it that? I feel so fucking old. Jeez. I guess it's a research weapon? Alright, let's use the new notes feature. Did I ever get a blazer hammer shot? I was doing those nightmare things. No, I didn't. Okay. Nami solo. Where do you get it? Yeah, what? Wait, I'm confused. Shouldn't like it pop up when you search? Or is it only searching in featured? Oh, hide mastered. Yeah, fair enough. I was like, what the fuck? How expensive is it? It's 2 Argon? The fuck you mean 2 Argon? Also, I just realized its incarnate gives you plus 60% follow through, but its follow through 70%. So does that mean you gain damage per enemy hit? I mean, I assume it caps at fucking. I assume it caps at 50%. Let's see if we can do 2 birds with 1 stone. Fuck. Alright, anything in the void. Nope. Well, butt cheeks. Let's do good old reliable Mott. Yeah, it's weird because like as far as I'm aware, there's nothing that increases or decreases follow through on melee weapons. Buff myself up. Get that strength boost. And start my orbital bombardment. I forgot how fast you can move, good lord. That is partly that 30% move speed from Okina Incarnate. Maybe I don't need the Praetos. Oh yeah, weapon damage. That's better. Alright, I have some energy. Press 3. It does kind of suck, like, I do wish Jade had, like, a different form of damage resistance than her shield. I kind of get using a shield over health. It's just the fact that she has the shield restore, but, like, naturally, she doesn't exactly have a whole lot of a health tanking potential. And she has 50% DR with her 4. And that's kind of it. Like, I guess technically you can stack it with other forms of DR via the mods. Get stared at, nerd. But, yeah, we just felt weird that she has like a really damn good heal, but it kind of only affects other things that it can health tank. Otherwise, I mean, I guess it does like hit prime enemies with her passive, which also makes it important.
Activating it will buy you more time.
But, like, I have 18 fucking healing a second. That's why I kind of like force a health tank Jade setup. Mostly because it does alleviate me needing to use this shield, the boosting one. I would kind of like it. I don't know. I do feel like there could be like just like a little bit of extra thing they could do to make her shield thing a bit more useful. Cause like shields are kind of all or nothing unless you're building into it. As far as like support goes, like it's nice to increase people's overshield, but if you're not running shield recharge, it's like what, 10%? Like how much would my strength give me? Okay, 23% with my strength.
Get ready for a capsule.
What the fuck is this? I genuinely thought like, so like you sent that message that was so big for my screen that I, honest to God, thought you were like a bot seller thing. I was like, hold on a second, who posted this big message? Is someone trying to sell me shit? Get off my property! If you're on the government or the church, get off my property. And considering I own this Twitch channel, that is everything. I have bypass. I can't reach down. I'm too fat. I can't get it.
You found a bypass.
Oh, it's right here. Cool.
In a console.
Okay, what the fuck did you just post? From Picowedia? Oh. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have a stroke reading this. I need a second. I already know this is gonna be a fucking ride. Oh, Jesus. From Picowedia, the Lee Encyclopedia, the Sam Handwich is a common type of handwich. The bread of maybe tesh or roasted, and it can be made with a variety of pottings, including V's and chegtables like tennis, omato, lunion, and sickle places. Various kinds of maesterd and munays are also common. The common components of Sam Handwich. The common codes of Sam Handwich, Bryce Sled, Chiced Sleaze, Heist Sooked Clam are readily available at superb Western markets. Please call up Bongulance. I'm having a stronk. I think I just nuked my own damage buff. Hospital. I'm surprised I didn't blow myself the fuck up. I did a lot of damage. I'm just that thick. I was trying really hard to think of a very specific pregnancy joke, but I'm not sure it would come together. Just like Chance Kid. Oh wait, no, it did. Shit. Fuck. Never mind. I forgot. I forgot the Jade lore for a second. Fuck. Well, now I just seem like an asshole. And with that entrance, hello. Bro, literally, bro, fucking busted my door down. Johnny Law is gonna bust my door down, stroke style. Man walks into my Twitch chat, gives me a stroke, and then just sits there and watches. How could you? After all that I've done for you. I do like how one of Jade's abilities is just mom is looking at you very disappointingly. and it causes enemies to freeze in place out of fear. And that's when she busts out La Chancla. The biblically accurate chancla. It's just a fucking sandal that's like, it like fans out like a fucking like a fan I get, like one of those fucking Japanese fans. The Omni Chancla. Have I gotten any Argon? I've gotten one Argon. For a second I forgot what I was like, wait a second, why didn't I get any relic screens? Then I realized. Relic popping day, let's go, have about 100 to do today. I have a lot as well. I don't think 100. Cause you get like what? You get what, like 7 or so void traces? It's been so long since I paid attention to how many you got, to be honest. Like, believe it or not, I've almost never prepared for primes. I'm weird, and I, honest to God, don't care about primes that much. I'm only doing it for Varuna Prime because I just want something to do, really. Like, I'm like, near the end of the week, I'm gonna be like, not on vacation, but I'm gonna be in like another state, so I won't be like playing anything or streaming much. But I want to like go back to Path of Exile and do that grind and everything. So I decided, you know what? For Varuna Prime, let's see how fast we can get Varuna Prime. I think the last Prime I like farmed my ass off is Yareli Prime because I just liked how she looked. I don't even think I ever got her weapons. No, I did get the Compressor Prime, but that was like way later. It just happened to be like, oh right, I don't have this thing, and I kind of want to, you know, get it. Because I saw that like its stats were buffed up enough, and the AoE was like pretty good, so you can do like some memes with Enervate and shit. Oh, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Because I only had base Compressor. And like I kind of like the idea of just killing people with bubbles. Can't always play the same joke over and over again. Gotta have fresh material to keep you on your toesy woesies. Shut the fuck up. You had me until you dropped the toesy woesies. Reminds me, I was like redoing my sketch for Grounded, and at the very like early on, at the very end of a sentence, I dropped the line. After talking about child abduction. It's something about like you being an itty bitty city. And I thought that was way too amusing. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna roll with that. Oh, I just realized I was on shield mode the whole time for some reason.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Do I get a second Argon, please? No. I am not allowed to get a second Argon. And like, here's the funny thing is I don't even want Varuna Prime that much. Cause like, I mean the stat boosts are gonna be nice, but they're also, it's like nice and that's it. I don't even like how she looks compared to base Varuna. Itty bitty city does have a nice ring to it. I like it. I was happy. Fuck! Ah shit. Still stab me. He dispelled all my bullshit. Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. He's right there. And he's dead. And my dog's dead. And my dog's alive. I feel like that revive speed's way faster than normal. Like I said it before, I like just base Varuna being designed by the guy who did Darksiders is like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to pry base Varuna from my cold dead hands. Even if you could, good luck, because I would then have glued her to my cold dead hands. Oh yeah, God, that reminds me. One of the as I mentioned, I was looking at a bunch of fucking dialogue videos. Your dog's death was greatly exaggerated. I know, right? All I had to do was just give him a disappointing stare, and he just stands right back up. Borkinator, what are you doing? Like wags his tail furiously, he's pretending to be dead because he knows he's getting away with it, or he thinks he's getting away with it. I said, fine, I guess we're not gonna go for walkies today because you're dead. Immediately stands back up. Alright, I gotta pop a life support. Still have not gotten a fucking second Argon crystal. I know it's like faster to like break boxes or whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do it like this. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, when I was looking up the Deadlock dialogue, I ended up going down a series of multiple videos of the Drifter from Deadlock, literally character named Drifter, going to Taco Bell. I don't know why. It's really fucking funny. I think it started because even though he's like basically his character is literally a murder hobo vampire, who's like lived for like hundreds of years, and he just likes killing people, and like that's it. He apparently knows that Canon in D minor was done by Pachelbel, and because of the accent, that it's almost certainly Matt Mercer doing the voice work. The way he says it, it kind of sounds like he's saying Taco Bell. So people just edited it so he just talks about Taco Bell, and it's like way too fucking funny to me specifically, and evidently other people, because they're like, it's like 100,000 fucking videos of Drifter goes to Taco Bell, or it's a Taco Bell ad, but some dude does like an impression of the Drifter. It's kind of a bad one, but also it's kind of a good one at the same time. And then I saw someone fucking who's like a really good Drifter impression. He's a really good Drifter impression, but he does a bunch of the Dracula flow lines.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Dog, stop dying, please. I will fucking send you to the pound. Where after I get one Argon, I'm gonna go and like show you like the voices, and then like the official voices, and then I'll play the impressionist. And it's like sometimes you're like, okay, this does sound off. Other times it's like immaculate. Bandit being all smug in their heavy armor till Henry yells "mutt sick," and now it's a furious dog yanking your legs aggressively as Henry axe splits your skull open. You've been playing on a... Okay, I was wondering what the fuck. Argon crystal. I have been blessed by Vor with a free Argon crystal. Thank you. Can I leave before he finishes his monologue? Trick question. Yes, I absolutely can.
Did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize?
Also, 15 minutes for his ass to get over here. That's actually really slow. I swear he always pauses for like the first 5 minutes.
Found. They cannot do this without them.
The lesson ends.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna play some... Deadlock Drifter voice lines.
You look a little rough around the edges, mate.
Been traveling a long way to get here. Haven't had time to rest up and get a proper meal.
In that case, you should come over to the scrapyard after the ritual. I'm sure Miss Shelley could help out with dinner.
Thanks for giving me something to look forward to, Bebop.
My pleasure.
Alright, that's his voice lines, and then I'm gonna go with Drifter flow.
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm the Drifter. I'm 12 million years old. I'm so violent and sick in the head, I can't tell if I want to kill my ops or fuck them.
It really kind of does. It is a very good impression.
Fully consumed by hatred, jealousy, and lust. I can't help but get thrown into a violent trance at the slightest hint of criticism or pushback.
I love the way he just goes from like an angry voice to super gravelly. I'm trying to see if there's a specific. Here we go.
She's into rock and roll. I smoke rock and roll. I fuck like it's for survival, as if it's the last sip of water I'll ever get. We smoking filtered crack.
As if it's the last sip of water I'll ever get.
You stupid piece of shit.
The Matrix one in here.
Kill you. Ribs visible, eyes bloodshot, thrusting away.
Yeah, the fucking ribs visible, eyes bloodshot, thrusted away. And there's also apparently you can mod Deadlock, so you can literally they literally just create. Someone made a fucking voice pack to have the impressions go over the regular Drifter.
Call that pussy the Matrix because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
And I can't get out.
That gold is really
There was my friend sent me a video of this guy, like he plays Deadlock doing the voices. Holy shit, there was one video where like one of the guys, he fucking got riled up, was like, holy shit, said every single cracked out conspiracy theory known to man. Literally like a minute in, he was talking about like Hitler loving the Jews, and the first person, I swear to God, maybe I didn't understand the accent because it was one sentence, the first person to speak up in the middle of the conversation after that unhinged guy mentioned Hitler, I swear to God, like out of anyone who could have been in that group, it was a German who's like, why the fuck are we talking about Hitler? I'm like, he did it. One of the teammates was like, bro, you awoke. He's like, bro, you woke something up. And the guy in the Drifter's voice says, I think I woke up a monster more dangerous than I. Fucking, it was wild. Nami solo. Client got my mercs on that company store hustle. My men want to off themselves talking about the 9mm retirement plan. You know what? Fuck it. Let's rush. I don't give a shit. I got the Monet. Let's grab Verona Prime or base Verona. Be really damn funny if I didn't have the materials. And melee adapter. I do like the new sound when you put in a catalyst. That's really nice. Build more things. My favorite lines from Xandal from. Wait, is it actually another Dracula Flow parody? That's fucking great. I love how Dracula Flow came out and people just love the really exaggerated pseudo drug addict crackhead gangster bit, and it just basically turns into a really fucking silly like cocaine macho man parody. It's so good. I love Dracula Flow. It is like I have made it my personality. Not literally, but like it's just so fucking funny. I swear to God, I will bring this up every fucking stream because it was the yes, I tell him a flow. I'm gonna make a Dark Tide video, not that Dark Tide video, but like a video on like games that have like gotten updated since I reviewed them. Dark Tide's gonna be like the first one probably. I might do like multiple in one go. I don't know. and I wanted to like silly like memes and mashups. And I know I mentioned to random that Mio Honda fucking Eminem pair like mashup, like just like a bunch of shit going on. Hivescum takes his drugs, plays that fucking unhinged mashup, and one of the lines is from a YouTuber called Uo's Lab, who in a video he's like a crackhead basement scientist VTuber, and he was smoking Temu Chinese herbs in a Chinese Temu crack pipe. And he just drops the line, "I'm going to fly my astral plane into the fucking Pentagon," and I was on the floor. I'm sorry, shit, bro is getting high and sending me to the goddamn floor with that one. It's so good.
Pinch of the void, any weapon can be made. I can wait. Feeling creative?
I'm gonna fly my astral plane straight into the fucking Pentagon. I can't, man. It's so good. Complete a solo mission with the Nami solo equipped.
Stay sharp.
Like, I'm just gonna splice that in. Like somewhere there.
Wishing for anything? I could grant you something nice, if you have just a few minutes.
I could probably just set this to solo since I'm only gonna be doing solo stuff. Like, there's like a capture on Mercury, right? Yeah, capture. Time to invade Elon Musk.
These are worthy foes.
I love how like dumb Warframe's arsenal is. It's so fucking stupid. It's like like I know a lot of the concepts inherently are really goddamn dumb.
Target located. Bring them in.
But like something more than anything else, the fact that I didn't mod this thing, so what if I just shoot the invisible? There we go. Like the fact that I'm like a fucking space furry with a fucking like fucking cloned communist lever action rifle running at people with a bubble gun and a fucking like literally just a pirate's cutlass is so dumb. Like, I know I've played this game for a billion years, but when you take a step back and realize what the fuck I'm doing with my life, you realize that damn. Shit's good. I think I had another moment like that this morning or yesterday. There was a conversation. Actually, it was actually really depressing. Apparently some in like a Roblox experience, there was a game where I just got fucking demolished. Apparently there was a game that like people were warning would have like an epilepsy issue with one character that was being play tested, and people like made this is what I was told. People like made epilepsy modes and shit for the game mode, but the fucking devs didn't care. And it ended up resulting in someone having a seizure and passing away, like most likely a child, because it's fucking Roblox. And communist lever action is the same as the way Harrier's tie constantly just goes Baton. So good. God, that tie. I am so fucking glad I was reminded to go grab that tie. I am depressed that I forgot, like to this day, I am so sad. I got to the part where you can buy the bottle of alcohol from the guy, and I just never went back to get the bottle of alcohol because I found out that if you have the alcohol from that one homeless guy, and you go to the tribunal, the fucking tie sacrifices itself to become a Molotov cocktail that allows you to bypass the hand-eye coordination check and always results in you killing the one of the tribunal guys. And I'm like, fuck. I am glad I got the armor at least, because that stopped me from getting shot because I failed that check, but still.
You can hear the Hellmouth too, right?
I actually already forgot what was going on about shit. Before that, I got distracted. Oh yeah, no. So it was about Roblox, but yeah. So I was talking about how wild that situation was and some of the other shit in Roblox, and someone just fucking dropped like, I guess I almost never do finishes, so I think that's better technically. So what I have to do now? Activate the incarnate form 6 times. That's kind of annoying.
Maybe I hit a crane somewhere.
Alright, let's play not this setup. Oh yeah, literal blaze of glory. Oh, I'd love that. Spirit bomb is a great way for the tie to go. It really is, dude.
I promise you'll never lose the remote.
Top 10 character deaths in all of history. The tie from Disco Elysium, bro. Like, it'll be so fucking funny. Someone who has like top 10 character deaths in video games. Number 1, the tie from Disco Elysium. Number 2, the boat from One Piece. Like the top 5 are all inanimate objects. Listen. I guess technically spoilers for One Piece, but whoops. It happened like 20 years ago. It's kind of hard for that to be like a thing. I guess yeah. One Piece is so big, it'd probably be fucking ages until anyone actually heard that kind of a thing. But regardless, it's like that shit like unironically hit hard. Like that shit hit diff. Especially because they built up to that shit for like several arcs, and it was like done really well. Fuck, what was I doing? Yeah, I was gonna go to the Kuvo Fortress. But yeah, I was talking about I was on Roblox shit, and someone said, "Oh yeah, no, there's like way worse experiences in Roblox." And I said, "I know, because of you fuckers, because of you fuckers, I know about the game in Roblox called A Roller Coaster Through 13 Pregnant Hyenas." And someone hit me with the, actually it's a cart ride through 17 pregnant hyenas, and then hit me with a nerd emoji. And all I responded with was, I can't fucking believe I should probably get attack speed. I just responded with, I can't fucking believe I just got nerd emojied by the quantity of pregnant hyenas in our Roblox game. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Like I genuinely had a moment where I'm like, what am I doing? Attack speed. Just maximum attack speed, because fuck it. I don't think I can use actually Berserker's Fury is I'm not getting any kills. So that's really fast. And melee duplicate. And crit. That's crit damage. Turn it around. What the fuck are they doing with their life that they know this that accurately? You know, I like the way you think. That's actually a very, very fucking good point. Why do they know that? Like, I remembered it because I think they actually did tell me, and it was specifically like they were like, it's one of those things that once you see it, you're just never going to forget. And relentless combination. There we go. And then, like, on one hand, fair. On the other hand, I remembered it, but I didn't remember it like word for word, sir and or madame.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby.
And then someone said, I wonder specifically why it's 17 pregnant hyenas, and me being me, and it's like, you know what? This is my life. I'm gonna live it. I responded with, because 16 wasn't hot enough and 18 is too hot. You would just die of priapism. It's like, you know what? I'm here. We're just gonna go full send and there. Cool. Incarnate mode, and then I revive myself. Actually, Nitty, yes, I am. Because that is the entire point of what I'm doing right now. Also, hold on. I'm doing how much damage? Like, I'm actually... This is modded for 0 fucking attack speed, or, damage. It is pure... It is pure... attack speed and not damage. Kill me, please. If I revive myself with this, does it? No, it does not. Also, I did not know that heavy attack for machetes was a... What do you call it? A spin. That has potential. Because there is a what do you call it?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
A mod where if you do a heavy attack, it teleports you to the nearest enemy. And that's tempting because like it's a bit jank for things that like have like narrow windows. Be the last one. There we go. Have like narrow attack windows, but if it's like a 360, they just pop up behind someone with a cutlass. Yarr! Nothing personal, kid. And then just immediately kick them off the plank.
Don't laugh, but this, I think.
You had a Hive Scum moment in Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2. Did you hit that stim blackout and the next thing you know, you're surrounded by dead bodies and darkness? Alright. So, by 60%. I said it's flat. Perform 40 finisher attacks with only a melee weapon equipped. Really? Alright, fine. I'll play Inaros. Actually, who else does finishers? Wait, can I? No, she can't use melee. Actually, can she? No, you can't use melee in her in this form. Oh yeah, Valkyrie. Here we go. At least I'm pretty sure it opens enemies up to finishers. You really disappointing if it doesn't. Like that was like its entire point before her rework. So I'm really happy the voice of Dynamo in Deadlock is the guy who voices... Is like literally just the voice of like the sniper or like male 07 from fucking Half-Life.
As expected, Grenier
It fills me with dopamine. That guy's voice actor is so good. There we go. Oh, that guy didn't die. There we go, that guy died. Why did that guy not, like, take all the damage? Like, this one guy instantly died, the other one just kind of didn't. Oh, do I not have rage? I don't have fucking rage. Oh, that's lame. Alright, fine. I guess I'd, like, keep hitting things until I get energy. Oh no, I died. Whatever shall I do? There we go. It's back. Almost. Are you gonna share your Kingdom Come deliverance moment with the class? I assume you're typing it, but I'm gonna get on you anyways because I have to feel air. Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's big. Bro talking, bro dropping fat messages. My poor 720p second monitor can't. It literally can't handle it. It is so tiny. Wait, is the fucking back finisher like weaker than the front one? That's really funny.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the air.
Ouchies.
Activating it will buy them more time.
Alright, just need a little bit more energy. There we go, a little bit more energy. One more finisher, fuck off. There we go, energy. There we go. Alright, what the fuck did you just say? You challenged the captain of a camp to 3 duels to restore a knight's honor. I have a perk called Purple Haze, which for every potion and drink effect gives you a vitality bonus. So before the duel begins, you downed a painkiller brew, another damage reduction potion, a bottle of wine, poured poison onto your blades to make them sick, and won all 3 duels. Nice.
Don't laugh.
You know, it would be really fucking funny if there was a perk in a game called that was just auto brewer syndrome. Like if a game has alcohol, like alcohol effects and buffs and shit, you would get auto brewer syndrome. So whenever you drank like a potion or had a sugary food item, you would also impart the effects of alcohol.
I tread on those arc wings of
I think that'd be like kind of like a neat. Drinking is a skill. Wait, is it? Wait, is it actually a skill? Don't fucking tell me that. Do not fucking tell me that. Bullshit, it's not. Can you actually like play a fucking full alcohol build in that game? Oh no, I hate that I'm being told this. What do you mean 8 times crit damage? Oh right, because it's Valkyr. I have purple shards which increase crit damage. By a lot. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Oh sorry, that one wasn't crit damage, but that one was. I have to get around to playing that game. I knew I was going to play it eventually. I just keep forgetting it exists. I've been doing, like, other stuff. Varuna. Where the fuck did I put my Varuna? There it is. Cool, I have everything unlocked. Now I can actually mod this thing to be a real-ass weapon. I have come with renewed hatred for mirror defense. Bro, I never canceled my subscription for Mirror Defense Hatred. You gotta get on my level. I hate that game mode. I hate it specifically because there's no shields. It's so easy to succumb to chip damage in that game mode without shields. Oh my fucking god. Like being able to use being drunk as an excuse to not pay a fine for a crime? Dude, that's actually really good. What the fuck? Blood Rush and let's see, Blood Rush and critical damage. Got Galvanized Steel and Viral because you have to put Viral on everything. And Eat. No. Actually, wait, no, hold on. No, I think it goes on Warframes. Yeah, the mods go on Warframes. Well, I have 2 open slots, might as well. What if... Oh, don't tell me you need to fucking Forma her ass. Okay, what if I use a regular flow? Instead of Prime flow. And I use... Worst part is you failed a run that gave you your first Grimoire mod, because, you know, after yesterday you want to use... Oh my fucking god. I am so sorry you have to grind that. You want to know what's fucking funny? I don't know if you knew this, but I at least when roughly after the update came out, it was unironically more. It was a genuine income strategy to go to the market, buy the Grimoire Tome Bundle, sell the Grimoire mods, you would make a profit. Because those mods were so fucking ass, one of the mods was worth 80% of the whole bundle. Like, if not more than the whole price of the bundle. For some reason, people didn't realize that. So it was like an 80 plat bundle, but you could sell one of the mods for like 90 plat or 100 plat or some shit. Like, it was so stupid. It is so stupid how ass that grind is. It is like actually terrible. I never even tried it. I was like, you know what, fuck this. Like, not even gonna take part in that. Let's see. I mean, put that. And what else can I sacrifice? I mean, range, I guess. 7-meter spread radius. I'll live. If they just let us use healing abilities. Do you have the ancient healer specters? I believe those do apply damage reduction to that objective. Like, it's specifically that one and nothing else. Because you know how Oberon can like buff things with armor, and how he can buff all of the objectives. They actually made a specific exclusion for mere defense objectives. I fucking hate how a couple getting yeah, because you're not with New Loka. That's true. It would be nice if they weren't consumable. You just had like an infinite blueprint of them. You know, you like at least if you're with the syndicate, you pay like a really expensive amount and get a reusable blueprint.
Use these to cleanse.
Yeah, you only get 5. It'd be nice if like at the end you can get like a reusable one. Why are you looking at me like that, Pool of Life? Because like that's a genuinely insanely useful one. It's like more so than the others, frankly. Like I believe the roller specters can give you good energy regeneration because the magnetic procs, the magnetic bubbles can like give you energy to your teammates or some shit. But that's like maybe the second most useful one. All right, so I got that unlocked. Oh, did I finish modding this out? No, I did not. I got distracted like immediately. Also, I never put a stance on this thing. Sure, a Cyclone Kraken. What are the combos? Oh, that was some good fucking multipliers. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. You were not... I fucking believe you. Oh, I wasn't logged into Discord. On my desktop. Silly me. Let's see what we got here. That's a lot of drinking perks. Alright. What else should I mod? Definitely want attack speed. Magnetic Rush. Focus Radon, probably don't need, really. Oh yeah, Condition Overload, I bet, yeah. Still baffles me that DE can somehow look at something like Nyx Mind Control, see how even with thousands of damage, barely doing damage, and think non-Warframe Spectres would be overpowered. Non-Warframe Weapon Spectres. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, especially when they add the on-call crew who, without even being an elite, just straight up fucking nuke everything. Like I gave them a really mediocre Opticore, and they just go like, just fucking blast the shit out of everything. Like, bro, calm the fuck down. I actually don't know if the Warframe Spectres themselves, because like last I recall, the Warframe Spectres didn't use your mods, but the on-call crew do. But it's also been so long since I even considered using Warframe Spectres.
So they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Yep, I can see why they call it Cyclone Kraken.
Detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a
That Cyclone do be Kraken.
That possessed Exalizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
Oh shit,
That
whoops.
got their attention. Enemy forces moving
Up wrong ability. And they're all dead. Jesus Christ.
look out for reactants? They're dropping reactants. Use it to crack open a relic.
Oh yeah, and I get a 100% follow through.
Want to open that relic.
You know, I should probably test. Like, I am slightly curious if that follow through is Spectres don't the skill damage. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I recall. I don't recall them being particularly good damage wise. Like they're great. They're great for using their occasional Warframe buffs though. Like that.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
See, sorry, I sneezed. I don't think you can tell, but my fucking my camera's snapping its goddamn neck.
Exalizer online. A void manifestation is possessing an Exalizer. Stop it before it feeds the cascade.
I should probably. There we go.
Exalizer suppressed.
How dare you repossess this thing?
Before it makes the contamination worse.
I do miss not having my containment wave.
By attackers will degrade the Exalizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
Like in my really fucking stupid Grendel Vor build, I use a Jade Spectre specifically because every now and then she throws her one on the ground, which primes enemies with her passive, which allows you to kill any enemy at any level in two tummy ticks. So I'll call them. Sorry, I sneezed, said Christopher Columbus to the newly discovered continent.
Marking a possessed Exalizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Listen, the bacteria take after their new host. They were also looking to colonize.
You're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
Oh, I killed them all. Whoops. I don't think I have. Actually, do I? I forget if I. No, I do have Archon shards. I was wondering. I got some Archon shards towards. Oh, I don't have restorative bond. I think that's what's going on. I'm like, I feel like I'm taking way more damage than I should be.
The release of a possessed Exalizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
Your immune system has been colonized with the British Empire. I'm gonna die. Kill faster. I need balls. Give me the red gumdrops, please. Oh, 6 HP. I'm dead. Ah, well. I could just press this button. Because there are no consequences in Warframe. Because fucking whatever, man, I guess. I don't know. I just fucking flew by that guy, accidentally hit him with a cut, infected that cut, and then just kind of left, and he's just dead. Goodbye.
Exalizer spent. Contamination spreading.
Oops. Yeah, that's Warframe in a nutshell. I just... Oh, fuck. God damn it, I had status procs. And if you ask me, well, why didn't you use her status immunity passive? It's like the best one. Go fuck yourself. I'm dead. Ah, shit. Because I don't wanna, that's why. I like parkour velocity more. Because I can do that. Even though it's not even active right now. Bitch. You dare possess my shit. Whoops. The experience with the revive system is mildly less successful. You need a good amp. Like once you get an amp in the arcanes, it's like literally impossible to die. Like, well, not literally impossible, but like 90% of the time you're getting back up. Fuck. I probably should put on the status of the resistance thing. I am using arcane persistence, so any fire procs and I'm just toast. Damn it. I got staggered a bunch. Like, I switched to my heavy attack thing so I can pop my incarnate and it's getting staggered. There. If you're not drinking epilepsy... I fucking am gonna have a stroke trying to pronounce that. Epilepsy. There we go, whatever. Gotta point my dog stealing my kills. The stronger amp won't help much. I mean, yeah, I haven't used Kubos much, I guess, so I can't really say. But like usually if you're using the FOD amp, the one that like this thing, the glaive disc, like you just fire in a random direction. You just fire in a random direction and something will die eventually. Like your dog can only be in one place, but that thing can be in like 17 places. Wait, what? Fuck! Ah, you kidding me? I accidentally got teleported. Yeah, I think even with like when I was using, I think I was using a Vodka Kavat, so maybe they're not as strong. The Bonmon that makes spread statuses. I think even with that, like when I was using a Vodka Kavat, I never really had issues. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it wasn't strong enough to like kill immediately, like every single time it hit something. That might be it. Ah, fuck. Oh, I don't have a range. I think that explains it. Like, if I get Restorative Bond and range back, I should be good. Because I literally have half the healing I otherwise would. Because I was, like, kind of relying on Restorative Bond. Yeah, let me actually extract after this. No, I never really actually tried Crew Bros. I only ever did the Vodka Kavat. I could have sworn that was like the best, and I'm like, you know what, this is pretty good. I don't think it's as crazy you'll say, but whatever. Maybe I did at one point. I think I tried. I think I know it was still Kavat. I was trying because I did had my Valkyrie mind control build, and I would like basically have like a bunch of. I was testing mind control Valkyrie and Swarm Kavat Valkyrie from the Desiccation Curse augment. The crazy cat lady Valkyrie. So I had the Vodka Kavat for damage. How dare you? I'll get back here. And nope, I lost. Whatever.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any
Does that actually nullify your abilities? That sucks. Random thought. Do you remember the last time I told you about the Hankaz music? Hand cheese with music? Vaguely. You made that pretty strong mention yesterday, but your dog did almost a health bar on Janus 4. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking damage. I probably should do the objective now. I love how fast Veruna can get. When she first came out, I really was not sold on her too much. She had a weird kit, but like with some of the additional changes, I think she clicks pretty hard now. My favorite melee frame. Shit. Yeah, I need restorative bomb again. That's definitely what I'm missing. Your game designing has the power to make this a consumable item within your TTRPG. I mean, is there anything stopping you? Think about it. How many video games have hand cheese with music in them? Whatever the fuck that. I forgot what the fuck the hand cheese with music was. I was like, sorry. Oh, is it, I think it's 4 X. I thought it was 3 X slices per. Not 4. I mean, I guess it also does help that I'm using persistence with Varuna, which I feel just kind of works better. Cause without persistence, her third ability is just energy restore, which is like whatever. Who gives a fuck? When her ability is like pretty easy to keep up and not too expensive. Well, I guess you can spam her too a lot. I don't know. Energy's not like a crazy thing to worry about. Don't you dare absorb him. Need to figure out what the effects would be. That's fair. You know, I think after this, I might work on getting my doggo built. Make something appropriate for Veruna Prime. Depends on the setting, though. You suggest the buff to Bard spells, the buff to debuff to Persuasion attempts. That could work. I also don't know the context of his rules, but that could be neat. Isn't it like a sci-fi setting kind of thing? It's like it's hard to tell sometimes because random tells me so much random shit during like it tells me so much random shit. I think while he's looking up stuff for his game that I can't tell. I was gonna jump to my mind. Like, is his like random sci-fi shit part of his game, or like some random setting thing he looked up for the fun of it, or like is it the medieval facts he keeps dropping me? Is it the World War II? Like I can never tell. What is your? I'm just gonna assume. What is the theme? Yes. Listen, if Star Trek can do it, then I'm sure he can too. I believe in him. Like, I don't know, being very refreshing, so get a good chunk of lost cards back, but also providing a penalty on charisma and stealth checks on account of your stomach, playing music for the next hour.
Shine that light of yours over here for a second. Parvos Granum wants this ship for himself.
I'm just imagining you just like in a slightly empty hallway. You vaguely hear the music in the background, and then you just hear like a cough, and for that brief moment, suddenly the music gets way louder. Moon cheese of music.
You can hear the Hellman too, right? Not me.
Yeah, that could be like a really fun idea, because if like, the cheese is playing music and it's like in a space environment, it could be the case that they eat like musical cheese, so that like the sound waves use their body as a medium to listen to music instead of like, because you know it's like no air. They just eat cheese to listen to music. If you're lactose intolerant, bro eats the musical cheese and say my body is a speaker and I'm about to drop the bass out of the way. Opera singers doing their own backup vocals after dinner. I'm glad we both immediately thought about shitting yourselves. It's just the logical conclusion, really. All right, let's see how I can build a dog. I was honestly hoping that would actually work. Do I really only have 2 Kubros? Here's my first one. Old trusty Ziegmeyer. I think the Sunika has the most damage, though. Ah, well. I mean, he kind of is kitted out. I guess I could put a Forma on Maul. What could the last one be? Hunter Synergy, primary crit chance added to companion, bite. Wait, check this out. Well, too late. I already formed him. Actually, I probably could if we compare the base, like Roxka Claws. 250 damage with 2.5 crit chance. I haven't used him in so long. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's way better. Shit. There's like more base damage. What's Sunika? I might. Do I actually have to browse a fucking or breed a fucking dog right now? Sunika Kubro. What's its 550 damage with a 3.5 times multiplier? That's crazy. That explains a lot. Yeah, Sunika is actually coked. And they have the Unleashed for targeting Eximus for more damage. Holy shit. Okay, we're breeding some dogs. I don't mean with Varuna. I ain't into that shit.
Right?
But yeah, the setting is steampunk fantasy. There's so much crazy going on, it's hard to describe everything. I can tell, you've tried, and I'm just sitting here like, sure. Okay, how many dog eggs do I have?
Let's pretend we're royalty.
Also, rip that one form I put into that dog. Oops. Let's see. Do I only actually have 2 dogs? Have I never leveled up a Sunika? Hold on. It'd be really fucking funny if I've never leveled up a Sunika. Oh yeah, Huros exists. Okay, I have leveled up a Sunika. I probably sold them. I think they either decomposed or I just got rid of them for slots. I think one of them did. Because he used to be the most useless. Like, he was bad. Huros, Kubro. His weapon is notably worse. Like you attempting to summarize chitinoids as rapidly mutating steampunk roadside picnic ants playing Factorio with their hives. That is a very loaded summary. Honestly, if you told me that, if you told me that, like maybe remove the steampunk part, I'd be like, man, the new Warframe update be hitting hard. Like that sounds like a jumbled description you'd give to something like Warframe. The other is Chessa, Uras. Is it? I don't know. I forgot those 5 Kubros. What the fuck does Sahasa do? I thought Sahasa was the one that got shit. Good lord, it's been so long since I fucking used them. Sahasa, Kubro. No, Sahasa digs. Okay. Chessa. What the fuck does Chessa Kubro do? Chessa Kubro roars, causing enemies within 10 meters to stumble and drop their weapons. And then he's a retrieve. He has a 45% chance to scavenge additional loot on the ground and bring it to you. That's neat. Okay. Well, let's hope I get the right dog. I will just keep spamming them.
I hope it's not bothering you that
Oh, it does? That's actually really good.
it's just a thing.
Kubro breeding. I have 8 eggs. Alright, cool. Team plat, not too bad. But what did I get? Well. Here we go. Claim your pet. Male Huras. Name him. What should I name the Huras? Huras is the one that goes invisible, right? I believe. I already forgot. Huras Kubro. Yes, stalk makes you invisible. Which also disables excellence abilities. That's actually kind of crazy too. I kind of want to call it the Inviso bitch, but it's a dude dog, and also I'd probably get banned. What if I just named it Mistake because I don't want this dog. If I have the shade, that's perfectly fine. Indicable. I'm not sure I want a dog. Like I don't want to remotely risk tomorrow new prime. It should be, last I checked. Let's see, what was it? Warframe Varuna Prime should be tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. This is the worst part, names. A good invisible. Wants a normal name? I get. Oh wait, no, I'm still holding. Never mind. I'm stupid. I forgot that I was supposed to. So like, I have a naming convention for my dogs with the Dark Souls characters. So I'm gonna call him Solaire. There we go. I started this naming convention 14 years ago. I have to keep going with it. All right. Anyways, I have to make a new dog. I didn't want this one. The fuck, I came back after a month and there's a new Prime tomorrow. I think Gyre Prime was the last Prime. When did she come out? She came out a while ago. Yeah, she came out December 10th. So it's been like 5 months, or 4 months up at this point. No, 5 months. So it's been a while. It wasn't Ureli. I'm almost certain. Ureli Prime. She came out earlier than that. Yeah, it was Gyre Prime was the last one. Alright. Kubro breeding. Come on, baby. Eh, whatever. You really got the burnout then, I guess? Yeah, it's fair. I don't know how I haven't gotten burnt out in Warframe in the last little bit. There's something about it that's just been hitting right. Went off when Gyre Prime got out. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was definitely been longer than a month, I can guarantee you that.
Do you think we should get
Your pet. Sahasa. It's another one. Oh, it's a Lotus one too. I have to... I think I already have a Sahasa, so... I'm gonna call them Lautrec because they're gonna go right into the trash. There's been a lot of platinum on this. Oh god. Alright, can I... Get back? This is so long, Jesus. This is legit like a toxic relationship, but you still want it?
I tried on those arc wings of yours, you know? They do grip tight.
It depends.
If you ever felt like...
No, that was Sunika. Sunika was the one I wanted. That was one that has the crazy high damage. It depends on what you like and hate about Warframe. For me, honestly, I feel like it treats me pretty well. At least for like my level of patience. Alright, let's go with Companion. Yeah, Sigma is Hasa, so I will have to co-assign Lautrec. You got 3?
It's the party of your
I guess we'll just
time.
see how this one goes. Fun fact, you got the Sunika first try. Nice. I think Tarkus was my first one, the Roxa. And then Sigmar was like my second because I wanted the loot pet. Come on. Roxa, fuck! Alright. I'll take your genetics if you have any Sunikas, Namagre. Name her. Gwendolyn, because she's getting fed into the fucking wall. Okay. Now for the sad part, to co-sign these puppers. And I have to go back and get Argon crystals. I like how these are supposed to be the I'm preparing for Varuna Prime stream. I have done exactly 0 of that for like half these streams. That's the funniest part. God damn it. And no one did not mean to do that, but I guess sure, I'll pet the dog.
We're lucky that couch is strong, aren't we?
Yeah, sometimes you just get lucky. Fuck you, me, you don't have a template? Oh, absolutely. Like, it was funny seeing people complain about the Protea grind. I think I got it in like an hour. But there's definitely been grinds that I fucking hated. Oh my god. I think I got enough. I got every single Folly part because we gotta get a new Warframe. BBW playing Gmod, with her fucking sketchbook. And I got all of her parts for everything except for the blueprint for her weapon, which is the most expensive part to buy with the pity system. Yeah, I got Protea in like an hour. It was like 4 or 5 runs, and I'm like, oh, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I like legit was like, I was surprised to see people say that that grind was so ass, because I'm like, it's only 11% chance. I'm like, that seemed like pretty good odds to me. But then I realized I just got lucky. I realized I just got lucky. No, I think what happened is I bought Protea because I was excited for the Warframe, because I usually buy the new Warframe when it comes out, and then while I'm grinding it, and then I got it in like an hour later. So even though I bought it, I still got it pretty quickly, but because I already had the Warframe, it didn't feel that much of a slog to me. I think that's what it was. You got Protea by accident while farming the Stalta. Yeah, the Stropha took ages though. The Stropha was what took me longer, and Stalta I think it was. Should have bought the lottery ticket that day. I've had worse grinds. Like back when Warframe launched, when blueprints were not even guaranteed, like it was literally a 1 in 3 chance to get a blueprint, let alone whatever blueprint you wanted or some shit. I think I got a Warframe. I think I got one of the Warframes in like a couple hours. Meanwhile, when Nova first came out, it took me like 9 hours just to get one blueprint. The last one I needed. It was like the head. And that was like back when Raptor was like a basic boss fight and would get stuck sometimes. One time they blew up while they were high in the sky, dropped a blueprint, and it went out of bounds. Like just outside of the box, and it wasn't like in like a teleport zone. It was past an invisible wall. So I just couldn't get the blueprint. And that was back when we didn't have anything to like suck up loot, no vacuum, no nothing. I cried. Not physically, but like, I was like, ah. And the worst part is, this update was the exact same. That's what the experience on Plat to get the, yeah, absolutely. Let me go to my dojo. And then, like, on that same update, they had a bug where drop tables were swapped. Rare parts were common and common parts were rare. So like Aroken cells dropped like nanospores. I needed 50 Rubetto to build Nova after that. I couldn't get Rubetto because it was rare. What's your in-game name? So I am unironically telling you this. I purchased, with Platinum, the Rubetto from the shop. Because I was so fucking tired at that point. I'm like, I want Nova. So I just bought the Rubetto from the shop. Oh shit. Wait, it's not, fuck. I thought that was invite. Is it slash invite? Are you fucking kidding me? You can set this to a... That's weird. There you go. That's plat do I have? 601. Alright. 24 plat should be enough. Actually, wouldn't you have to... Do you have to, like, rush them or something? Alright, what title are you rocking? Who devours all? Based. Alright, judging your fashion. Nice. I don't rock fashions, I just don't care. Don't think so? Okay, good. I said 24. But also another fun fact, similar to that bug. Sure, I'll take it. Free endo. So... Ah, fuck. So because of that bug, there was also another bug where Vayhek's drop tables was swapped with the Grineer Commando. So if you fought Vayhek back when Vayhek was like just a generic Grineer with a shotgun, the Heck shotgun, if you did that, you would get nothing from Vayhek. But if you killed Commandos, they were dropping Trinity blueprints. Because that was back when he dropped Trinity as well. So like you'd be fighting Commandos, and like in one mission, you get like 2 Trinity sets. Which is fucking crazy, because like I said, Warframes were like way harder to get back then. It was so fucking funny. They were also, you know, a good source of Aroken cells too, I think. Like back when Aroken cells, who built that? What the fuck is my friend doing? Just double checking. It was Sunika, yes. If not, and I'm dumb, I will just eat the L. Like, God, that was a fucking fun bug too. I don't know how they had drop tables get reversed like twice in a relatively short order. But whoever, I want to say I wanted to farm those guys so I can sell the blueprints for credits. Back when like we didn't have any like credit farming methods, it was just enemy drops more or less. And like getting your first 1.5 hour wait, really? I can give you the plat to rush it. I don't care, dog. I want my dog. Well, this game is also possible to be paid to win. I guess it depends on what you qualify as winning. You can absolutely skip the grind. Another 20 then? Sure. Because, like, if you define winning as, like, just getting the most power as quickly as you can over someone else, like, yeah, sure, I guess. I should probably invite you. I forgot that part. Now, I guess technically, if you want to consider the conclave, you could in fact pay to win against like the tiny players. Your friend bought 6K platinum on his first day playing the game. 3 days later, he's almost done with Steel Path. I mean, yeah, that's if you buy all the best shit, then totally you can just skip the game if you want. Like that's kind of like the, I wouldn't say a paradox, but like it's kind of thing with why I wouldn't say it's like necessarily pay to win. Because it really depends on what you consider winning. If you just want to get to the end, yeah, it's pay to win if that's how you see it. I guess the way I see it is like... I don't have to give me those sculptures. But I'll take them. I literally have a trillion billion endo. But like for me, like... I mean, to an extent, like, skipping grinds isn't too bad. But if you're, like, literally just buying everything and going to Steel Path in, like, a second, you are, like, legitimately just losing experience in the game, you know? Cause, like, there are missions that aren't Steel Path available, and you're, like, already, like, over-leveled to the point where you're just not gonna be able to experience this in its most enjoyable state because you just decided to skip everything. Well, I wouldn't disagree necessarily that it's pay to win. I just kind of don't see it as like, I guess it's more so coming from the fact that pay to win has a specific connotation of like, oh, I pay money, I have power, and like game shit because of that. You know, I mostly just spend money to, like, just rush stuff because I don't fucking feel like waiting. You got them? Nice. I mean, it's how Elden Ring players play, I guess. What do you mean by that? How Elden Ring players play? Like wanting to get to the best stuff and have the most power as soon as possible? Because I don't think it's just Elden Ring players. That's kind of like... Oh yeah, I forgot to invite you again. Okay, it's not case sensitive. I mean, it's kind of how like any like MMO RPG live service kind of thing goes. People just want to get like people see getting to the end game as the most important thing, even though in Warframe that's like explicitly not how that works because there's content throughout the game. Like there's reasons to do everything at every stage of the game. And the end game is like, it's like just there to supplement the base game, but the end game is also literally the exact same as the base game, but as like the normal game, but like just have higher numbers to pew pew. All right, I will give you a legendary Omega beacon and a Gamma beacon. Enjoy your relics. Hitting them with the... Pull out the fucking fossils for that trade. Alright, thanks, boss. I appreciate it. There's a lot of stuff to do in Waffle Farm. I don't know why. That might be the funniest, like... name scramble of Warframe I've seen. Yeah, there really is. Love ancient useless stuff. Always happy to help. All right, now I have to. You're just hoarding 2K plat. Hey, whenever you come back, you know you fucking spend that shit, dude. You don't play the game much. That's fair. I think the best part about Warframe is like you can just come back whenever and all the content's there, and you just have like even more content to interact with. So that's always cool to have. It's like Path of Exile, you know. I didn't play Path of Exile for a bit. This morning I was playing a bunch of Path of Exile, and I'm like, yep, this is Path of Exile with more stuff. You still have to look at your sad 6 plat. Now it's a nice round to 0. Oh no. Wait, so you lost platinum on that trade? Hold on a second. Now I feel bad you lost 6 plat. I can give you a happy 7 platinum so I can be at 550. You would have gained a 1 whole platinum. Or you could, I guess, you could probably sell the ancient stuff, but then I realized you don't want to trade at all. Nah, it's good. All right. Can't wait for Nidus Prime to. Oh yeah, because I have the fucking. Yeah, you're right. Nidus Prime. You know, I never got Nidus Prime. Still, I don't think. I just never bothered. Oh, it's very much appreciated, Amagre. What was I gonna do? I will play Folly. And I will grab my Gorgon.
Maybe I hit a crane.
And we will go back to
Maybe I didn't.
the void.
Maybe I hit 2.
Gotta get fucking Argon again. Oh, so if you're wondering why I had 3 power cores built, what I used to do is whenever I had Argon crystals, I would just build a Kubro power core just to use them. The Argon before they expired. Because unfortunately, we can't eat Argon crystals.
I'm sending life support
At least, like,
your way.
you know, we can't. The helmets can. There, I got one. God, I fucking hate the stacks in this game. It's like, oh, look how little damage you're dealing. Get 1 kill, and then suddenly everyone just dies in 1 click. Wait, no, oh shit, right, I'm missing mods because I fucking whatever. I'm Folly. Like, how long did it take you for you to understand the modding system? That's a tough one. Like, I came from a time where, like, the modding system was a lot different. It was really easy back in the day because half the mods did jack shit. Like status chance was not a thing. Like, technically it was. No, it actually wasn't. Like back when I started, status chance literally was not a thing. If you had an element, that was it. You shot someone and it would apply that damage. We didn't have combined elements. We did not have combined elements, so every build was just all 4 elemental mods, base damage, multi-shot, and like that was it. Like you put fire rate if you had the space. We called them rainbow builds, where like every enemy just got caught on fire, colded. Oh wait, no, sorry, it wasn't 4 elements, it was 3 elements, because toxin wasn't a fucking element in the game yet. It was a damage type, but not an element. Oh, here, Argon Crystal. I think is it 1 or 2 for a crystal? I might be able to. I might be speaking to an unk of this game, dude. I've been playing since it came out into open beta. Like I started like the first month in open beta because I think in open beta they launched the game with an event. The event was the Fusion MOA event. You want to know what you had to do? Kill a Fusion MOA. Like, you'll get the rewards for a Fusion MOA. We literally could not get any primes in the game. At all. The only Prime was the Founders for Excalibur Prime. Because the reward for the event, was Frost Prime. It's one. Okay, cool. I can bail after this. It was Frost Prime's blueprint. That's right. We didn't even have the Void. The Void came out like the next update, which then added the first Primes, Frost Prime, Latron Prime, and Reaper Prime. Because yes, the Ether Reaper is not like a base Reaper. That came after. And it's like not even the same family, probably. We just had the Reaper Prime. Which I think was the first Scythe? I think you might have been able to get the Stalker's weapon from the start. I forget. He was a really uncommon thing, and as a new player, you were not killing him, so... Oh no, I don't think he was, because he didn't... I don't think he even used those weapons. I think he dropped them after he was able to use them, because Stalker literally was running around with a Bratton Vandal and a Leto Vandal. And, like, he fucking demolished you if he pulled those out. Because they were hit scan. Like, when he got those, he was way easier to kill. He also didn't have a name. He was literally just called, like, question mark, question mark, question mark. And the devs pretended to, like, not know what the fuck people were talking about for a while. It was really funny. That's why to buy his weapons, the bundle is called the What Stalker bundle. Then Darvo occasionally had deals. Like, you know how there's, like, daily coupons for stuff? Before that, every, like, once a week, they would specifically have the guy who voice acted Darvo to, like, put out a video on the wiki, or on YouTube. I'll say the wiki. Be like, Eterno, I have this deal for you. Here is a power core. He stole call that in the inbox. Nice. And yeah, so... he would, like, I think he, at one point, announced he was discounting the What Stalker bundle. Then people made jokes that the Stalker's coming for him for selling his gear. And then they made a special alert where you had to, it was a defense mission with Darvo that ended in, ah, damn it, that ended in Stalker spawning. I love Metamorphic magazine. Alright, cool. RPG. I love that so much. Also, I like how I got like 4 already. Meanwhile, the fucking, or 3. Meanwhile, that like 15-minute, I only got, it took me that long to get 2. Yeah, 3. But yeah, I'm in fact an unk in Warframe. I was there when all of the sacred texts were being written. Pretty much. But yes, but back to the question as far as how long it's been to understand the modding system. Yeah, it was thankfully easier to understand back then. But I would say probably a while, frankly. Like, I was running outdated builds for a long time, and it was only when Warframe really started to, like, get harder that I really, like, leaned into learning the mod. Like, I barely ever played with crit and hybrid stuff. I didn't understand how strong status stuff was. I would honestly say I started really getting good at making builds back in, like, maybe 5 years ago. Like, 4 or 5 years ago. Because before that, you just didn't have to care as much. But like after that, I was like, I really had to put my fucking face in the thing and learn how to mod. It was like around Steel Path came out, that really told you, listen, buddy, you don't know shit how to mod. I wonder if the game will tell you, like, when you started on the profile. I know it does, like, on the profile picture. It was, like, May of 2013. Stats. Yeah, I've done every event. The Grenier Informers event, the Fusion Moa event, the Fomorian Sabotage, Arid Fear, the Survival. I figured if that counts your highest time. Some of these just keep track of, like, the basic enemies and missions. Actually, you're learning modding at the moment. It definitely takes a while, but like I think the biggest thing is you'll quickly realize. Unfortunately, no. It wasn't, because Warframe's only 13 years old, or I think 14 years old roughly, something around there. No, it's like 13 because it's the 13th anniversary. So give it a little bit, and then it'll be old enough to drink. I've done I did take a couple breaks here and there, so I didn't do the pacifism defect and Ambulance Reborn, so that's always gonna be 0. But I was there for literally everything else. 4,726 in mission time. I quit a lot of missions because it's easier for some things. Wish they bring with us somehow. That would be nice. I mean, I think the problem is they're really boring and really shit. Like, pacifism defect was basically just the defection mission. I mean 15 months. I was gonna say, well, what do you mean 5 months? Because you said you, like, last played with Gyre Prime. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you don't really have to learn modding that in-depth until, like, a good bit till the end of the star chart, and then even then, maybe Steel Path, if you just keep upgrading your weapons. You only started playing this game because of God's Prime. Everyone has their hook. I'm sure. I know that, like, there are people there are people who have only gotten to Warframe because they added, like, the Dragon Warframe, the Wolf Mommy Warframe, and shit like that. Like, several friends who are furries are like, oh, hey, they added a Wolf Mommy. I play the game and I only main her. Or they play the game and they stick around. It's like, oh, it's actually a good game. And they might not even touch her too much, but everyone has their reasons for touching something in the first place. That one, like, hook. So old enough in Missouri to walk up to a police car and ask for a pack of Lucky Strike cigarettes. What the fuck? That's oddly specific, and I love that. Anyways, power core time. You'd be really funny. To my understanding, it's not guaranteed if you use the... Oh yeah, fun fact, Dakra Prime, when that got randomly added, its name was initially called the Daka Prime. Like the Warhammer 40k orcs going Daka Daka Daka. It was really fucking funny. Alright. Do I have to...
I can isolate it and just...
I wish I could access the... I wish I could access all my inventories from here. According to Deputy, the ideal flag of America would have 49 stars because Missouri hasn't earned theirs yet. I know nothing about Missouri. I think you should gamble on ribbons for real. I actually probably should. You know, I'll sell the dogs. I probably should because I do want to get a Grimlock ribbon. You got rich on plats. I got rich on plats by just having a job, and then whenever I get a 50% off, I just buy some platinum, and that's it. And if I get 75% off, I buy even more platinum. I spend like maybe 10 bucks every month and a half on this game. I have so much old shit that I have like, yeah, I will remember that. I have so much old, like, okay, so here's a little fun fact. When you play this game long enough, you have a stockpile of shit. I have 119 C4 relics. Chroma Prime Neuroptics are like 30 platinum each. If I wanted, I could just run this shit and make bank. Like, I have so much old stuff that, like, just sells for way too goddamn much. I don't need to, like, gamble to really deal with that stuff. Actual example of a credit card. Yeah, I mean... It's like, it's not too expensive. I get like 500, 600. It's like, what was it? They changed the pricing a bit. I pay like 10 bucks every month and a half for how much platinum? Like usually I get the fucking 380 bundle for like 10 bucks. And then if I get like the 75% off, I buy this, which is like a lot less common. And you know, I don't have to deal with trading. I don't have to like go out of my way to waste time in the game to do stuff to farm platinum. It's a very nominal amount of money for me because I'm fortunate enough to have a decent job. For the benefit of, I just don't have to worry about much in Warframe really. What was I doing again? I got the dogs. Mature for combat.
I tried on those Arcwings.
Plus, like, if this was another game, I might not do it, but it's Warframe, which generally is like very good to the players. So I'm like, I have no problem with type of. Oh, you have to type the dog's name. Oh no. Current situation is fucking up the jobs vacancy. And oh no, I get it. Sorry, there's a lawnmower going outside my apartments. No, I get it. Like I said, I'm fortunate. Cause I work in an industry that no matter what happens, literally no matter what happens, I will always have job availability. Ever since I got my degree, I have no, well, I mean, to be honest, in general, I have never had an issue getting jobs, but this was like before jobs started going to shit. Well, actually, no, it was, when I was started working, jobs were going to shit regardless. But I never really had trouble getting 2 jobs before this. But now that I got my degree, I've like literally, I walk up to a place, say hi, job, they give one to me. They don't even, like before they even see me, they straight up are like, we're just gonna hire you no matter what. Which is fucking insane. But you know, that's what happens when you work in a industry that overworks and underpays people. And while also being like literally vital for society. Gotta love healthcare. Also, what the fuck did he said? Me neither, but it was through him he found out there's a county in Missouri, St. Francois County, whose county flag for the longest time was someone recreating a physical flag in MS Paint. He knew this because there was a contest to design a better one a few years ago. Holy shit! I need to look this up. Saint Francois County, Missouri flag. Dog! What the fuck? I'm posting this right now. I thought it was like drawn in MS Paint, but this is better. This is like the flag you loaded up a fucking GeoCities webpage and you have like the fucking 3D gif of like the dance, like the weird dancing baby and the fire logo type shit. Look at this. What the fuck? That's so bad. I love it. Why would they change this? Like, you could even kind of see like the crustiness of the fucking, like the shovel and the pickaxe logo. Oh my fucking god. I am so fucking glad I know about this now. My life has been enriched by this. Alright. Lautrec has been deleted.
Hope you don't mind.
Yeah, they really did.
Tidy space, tidy
Okay, begin Kubro breeding. It'd be really fucking funny if I actually had a Sunika imprint. I like the way they fade in. Dog just melts other dog inside. Bro, why does your dog look like fucking candy corn? I love it. All right. Let's go. But I heard that it's not even guaranteed if you use imprints. Like even if you use 2 of the same imprints. So we'll fucking figure this out.
life led me to you.
Oh, if I know she was born that way. Man, I saw the news. Really current situation. I saw the news for today. I saw the things that was being said, and I said, you know what? Let's just have a let's just continue as if this didn't happen. That is a complete. Oh wait, no. I think all the dogs look the same. Okay, what do I name them? What's a Dark Souls kid? Yorshka. You know what? No, Priscilla. Name it after everyone's favorite fluffiest mommy. This land is peaceful. Its inhabitants kind. Bites your ankle with the force of a thermonuclear explosion. Okay, so yeah, it basically does look the exact same. Cool. All right, well, time to upgrade this bad boy. Upgrade that. Actually, hold on. Do I have? No, I could have sworn I did have a Sunika before. Oh, maybe they changed the mod because yeah, Unleash and Savage are like different mods, maybe. I can find out, man. There we go. All right, what else, Magpon? Restorative Bond. Link. Link Vitality. Fiber. Tenacious Bond. Manifold Bond. Not Manifold Bond. Contagious Bond. What else? Hunter Command, no. Hunter Recovery, absolutely. Oh, I probably didn't even need to worry about Restorative Bond with this motherfucker in there. That'll instantly heal you anytime it bites someone's dick off. Oh, yeah. Medi-Pet Recovery. Well, I mean, I guess I'll use Restorative Bond to, like, get them back up. Well, my armor's not going to be too high, so I'll just swap that out. Momentous Bond. Synth Deconstructions Fiber. I think it's fine, probably. I think of what else I could put on there. Pack Leader. Yeah, if I'm doing melee. There, now, wait, Pack Leader, I don't even need this. I just instantly heal my dog and now and forever. Loyal Companion. I forgot that's like a really good thing. I forgot how useful. I keep going back and forth between pets because I keep forgetting that all of them are just super useful, to be honest. Like shockingly so. I mean, Loyal Companion's just good, you know? Just in case, really. Well, if I'm using Persistence, probably not really. Savagery, Synth Deconstruct, there we go. Yeah, that's fine for now. And Stance, Balanced Posture, Persistent Posture. Let's go with that one. I do like the symbol for the posture mods. Bite. Hunter Synergy. Maul. Then we got Burning Claws. Echo Override. Primary weapon stat chance added to companions. Good damage. Where's the magnetic claw? Status duration? I don't think that'll really do a whole lot. I fucking forgot how like wild that edge dog looks like. What else? I mean, I guess I just slap on random shit because it's gonna increase it no matter what. Mecha over. Prefer status chance. 13,000 base damage with that being heat and slash 14 times. Fucking insanity. And if I switch my primary weapon to what's like the highest crit? I think it's Burstin is like one of the highest crit chances. Like its base crit is 40%. No. There was one weapon that has 60% base crit. 50. Not the Corinth, it's 30. Gorgon 30. What was the weapon that had like 60%? It might have been the Natterrook. But the Natterrook, I think it's only if it has like the max charge. What about the Kuvachakr? No, it's like a low crit chance. It gets its crit chance mostly from the Natterrook. Yeah, it's only for the perfect shot, so that wouldn't apply. Yeah, I think Chakra is like 50%. Maybe the wiki will tell me, because I don't feel like looking things up. Hunter Synergy. Additive. Additively increases by a percentage of the total crit. Oh, total. Okay, so what's the best weapon for it? I want to say what the best one is. Like, what's the highest crit chance? Hmm. No one's making recommendations like what has the absolute highest crit chance on a weapon. Alright. I guess I'll go with the Chakra. Yeah, critical delay. Could be good. And now its crit is... Should it be higher than that? 150%? Yeah. Primary weapon crit chance added to the companion. Excuse me? Oh, because only base 32%. Oh, it's 7.5%. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that actually makes perfect sense. I could have sworn they could reach higher crit chances than that.
There's so much gold in here.
Guess not.
Let's
Hello.
pretend we're royalty.
Alright, cool.
Princess Alice,
Now,
Your Highness.
we can go back to actually doing shit. What's the... Grab these. I know these aren't like too valuable. Off to Presto. Or whatever the fuck the note is called.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
I mean, I'm sure this is like a good weapon and all, but
Void fissures nearby.
honestly, I kind of just miss my Okina Incarna. Also, I do love how the damage attenuation changes made the fucking what do you call it, guys? The Necromites go from like unkillable to hilariously weak. Like you can kill those like guys relatively easily. Like before they just like I thought they were intentionally unable to be killed.
Don't forget the reactant.
But no, they just like took so little damage that you wouldn't be able to pierce their HP. Alright, this is gonna be easy. Let's try and speed this up. Let's actually focus on doing the things. Where would I be able to find the first thing? Oh wait, no, it's that that mechanic is not available in this mission. The speed up mechanic. That's only in the Void and the Star Chart ones.
We've opened the relic
Probably because they had to record voice lines for like the NPCs and shit for the overrides, and they only had the Lotus on hand because, you know, it's the Lotus. So they just Rebecca being like, well, just grab a mic. Hey guys, Lotus speaking. Baba booey, hun house penis. And there you go, we have a new cannon. Meanwhile, I don't, you know, getting like fucking Asterion to come in for a quick 2 voice lines might be a bit more complicated. Unless they just want to like have the Lotus come in and say like, hey, Fibonacci fell asleep. I'm here to do the security bypass, Lamau. Although it would be nice if they just, at least for this, they just implemented the necromech mechanic and then added the voice lines later. Like, it already exists, technically. I'm sure there's a reason for it, the way they did it. It's a good start. I wonder if we're going to look at any, like, buffs or any, like, other changes beyond the animation. I am slightly curious. Hey, let me, like, watch my dog do something. How much damage do you do, dog? Well, he's just missing entirely. And he's dead. And he's gonna be up in like 5 seconds. And he's back up. Alright, dog. Fight someone. 501,000 HP. Damn. That do be hitting though. I think without like all my range, I probably shouldn't. Bleed, yeah, bleed. I probably shouldn't have put on condition overload. I'm not applying enough status to really make it too worth it. Like, I just guarantee 2, I guess, with my 1. Because I don't have a lot of range, and I think the main reason I don't use Fangs of Rash is because at some point, like, sometimes it becomes Fangs of Rash is just doing all the damage. Oh yeah, right, hold on. Go to 3. I can, like, keep teleporting behind people. There, that works. Teleports behind you. Just kidding, I was already behind you. Back in this mode. Ooh, lots of enemies. Oh, hello, Eximus. Goodbye, Eximus. Did I miss? No, I didn't. I will never forgive DE for changing the level up noise to the with like a weird squishing noise in the background. I miss the old like sick guitar riff. You leveled up and it went like instead it just sounds like Godzilla stepped in shit and is going like it might be the worst level up noise I've heard of in a game, like period. And I've heard some pretty bad ones. Like DE for all their competencies, like, and like especially in the sound design department, leveling up is like genuinely one of the worst noises in this game. I don't feel happy leveling up. You know, speaking of leveling up, one of the wildest level up mechanics I've seen in a game was MapleStory. They add their level mechanic made it so that you exploded when you leveled up. And that would kill enemies. And I think that would like do a fixed amount of damage depending on the level or some shit. So in some cases, if you were getting like double XP boosters and in like certain farming areas, you would level up. Then the explosion would kill everything on screen. You would level up. It would kill everything on screen. You would level up. It would kill everything on screen. You would it would like chain 3 levels at once. It was the most unhinged mechanic ever. And it was like, my god, what are Korean MMOs anymore? Like seeing games with those like auto walking to quests and auto completing quests, where like you take a quest, you press the auto complete button, and your character walks over and like kills enemies and grabs the items for you. I'm just thinking, do they want to play the video game anymore, or do they literally just want a screensaver that has anime titties and takes up a lot of GPU power? Like, that might be the most unhinged mechanic I've seen in, like, any video game ever. The whole, I just don't want to play the game anymore button. My favorite shit was, Josh Stripe Hayes did a video on, like, League of Angels. And the whole gag of the video is, I think it's the second one. The first one was, like, a straightforward review. Then when he did the second one, it was, like... It was just him loading up the game. I don't think there was a single line of dialogue in the video. It was him loading up the game playing the game playing itself, and he's like making tea. Goes back to the game playing itself. He's leveling up, using potions, fighting bosses. He's like painting Warhammer miniatures. Goes back to the game. He's playing. The game's playing itself. He goes out for a walk, does some exercising. All right, goes back to the game, playing stuff. He's editing videos, goes back to the game, playing itself, and then he like goes back to the game. Is like, oh, I'm at max level, neat, and the video ends. Some shit like that. And I'm like, that doesn't even sound like a good idle game. It really doesn't. Like you know, in fairness, I'm not in that environment, so I don't know. You know, I'm not into their taste in games, obviously, because if that shit's making money, it's gotta be appealing to someone. But I feel like the best I can tell is like it's just like an excuse to enjoy a dress-up game with like the promise of gameplay, but also like, you know, if you don't want to play the game, you don't have to. Like, cause like even when you do play those games, they're piss easy. Like, it may be outside of endgame content, they'll be difficult. Like, you know, I'm sure MapleStory has like the endgame, but I never got to an endgame boss in MapleStory, and I know they have mechanics and stuff. It's not, you know, at a point you're not just chugging like a billion potions a second and like doing nothing, but bleed out. Also, good lord, that hits 4 times. But like, man, like I used to like, I'm not gonna say I don't not understand the appeal, but the only way I feel like that genre can sustain itself is if like no one plays them. Like if everyone who plays them, that's just their first one and they kind of enjoy it. Because, you know what, I'm gonna be honest, I played a couple of those, and for like the first 2, I'm like, this is alright, you know, put a little bit of time into it, and then maybe after like a couple days of like going in and out and doing not much, I just say, wait a second, what am I doing with my life? And I never touch them again. In fact, there actually is an idle game that is just that. It is called Eidolon. And the only reason I know about it is because it looked like MapleStory. Like they are very much invoking MapleStory in many parts of the aesthetic there. Like the small aesthetic touches. So I'm like, all right, I'm interested. My MapleStory nostalgia be hit and diff right now. And when I played it, it was like literally just those Korean MMO type things. Plains of Eidolon. I didn't even think about that one. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I was playing it and I was like, this is like those fucking Korean MMOs. Except instead of trying to be like, pretend to be an MMO, it knows it's an idle game and it's actually designed to be an idle game. So it wasn't unfun. It had idle game aspects to it for sure. Like swapping between alts, who can like do different tasks. You have like various mining locations and like harvesting locations. Thanks, he stole it from Triburos. Oh wait, does he actually reference that idle MMO? Or did he bring up idling as like you're just like sitting around in the plains for shit to happen? Well, either way, it's still a good joke, whether you or Trib told it. Listen, improv is just memorizing some shit someone else did at one point and just putting it in the right situation or tweaking it slightly. I'm not above it. Like I'll probably hear some Dracula flow-esque thing, and then I'm like, that's funny, and then I like tweak it slightly, and then like I use it in the right situation, and they're like, damn, you're so funny, and I'm like, hey, yeah. This is a joke made about the planes update. Oh god. Now you're gonna make me go back and binge Trib again to remember that joke. I've already binged Trib like twice. One time I literally binged watching all of his videos, and then like the next day I just started binging all of his videos again. I don't know why. How did they die? Oh, it's probably nullified or corroded or some shit. Well, at least I know my dog's gonna stay alive forever. I would like it that with the damage buff on fucking Shrouded Dynar, if they would keep the goddamn the buff duration was on the ability icon. I mean, yeah, this is a very fucking good Incarnate. It feels alright too. I kind of like this. Not like overly excited about it, but it's fun. The 100% punch through or follow through is actually like really good though. That's definitely goated. With the sauce even. But yeah, Eidolon's actually kind of neat. Apparently it fully released recently, like a year ago. Because I remember it was like issues with like, I saw people like it was like mixed at the time or like only mostly positive. Because people were saying like the developer just like dragging his heels and leaving the game unfinished and not responding to feedback and stuff like that. And then I see the game's out and I'm like, I guess that resolved? I don't know. Because apparently he made another game that might not have been finished. I was looking at. Yeah, I don't keep out too much of that stuff. I was just waiting for it to get done before I jump back into it. I think it's still installed on my phone. My problem is like I have RuneScape, I have Warframe, and I have Eidolon on my phone. And the thing is, before like when I was up in Maine and I like didn't have as much energy because I had to have my surgery yet, I would play RuneScape for like an hour before bed. Before that, I was playing a little bit of Eidolon before bed. Now I'm just doing too much stuff because I actually have energy that I literally go like my head goes in bed like at my bedtime, which is not a good idea for a consistent sleep schedule. You know, you gotta give yourself time to relax and wind down. But I have one speed, go. I'm like a shark. If I stop swimming, I'm fucked. I'm just gonna like literally just die. Oh, you didn't do 4 lines of cocaine to prepare yourself for bed? I guess you're just gonna have a heart attack now and die. Congratulations. You made it this far, buddy. Some people might say that's not healthy. That's probably true. But I feel pretty great. It is, I will understand a little bit of hypocrisy because I'm like the first to say like, listen, put your health and like well-being above everything else, and it's okay to have like a chill day sometimes. Meanwhile, I'm like, alright, I have 4 projects to do. I have all this stuff. Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this, and I'm also like doing some other shit, and Warframe and streaming, and hanging out with like my partner on the weekends, and like cooking for my workplace, and all this and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, man, sometimes it's okay to do nothing. Meanwhile, I do everything. I encourage people to do nothing, so that I have more things to do. This can't be good for me, but I feel great. That honestly, literally that. Except instead of doing meth, I'm doing math. Just endlessly keeping myself busy. I say I'm doing something as simple as like just playing Warframe. Like, it's weird. If I stream too much, I feel, man, I could be doing other things. But then, like, I get used to streaming and I think, hey, you know what? My middle of the day is a little bit boring, you know? I could do all this other stuff. This smoking up your brain, you make your brain smoke. Yeah, probably should pop a thing. I'm trying to think of a retort to that, but I couldn't. You got me there. That was good. That was good. Alright, 5 more minutes and then we can continue to like change things up. And we'll keep the dog though. You know, I really dumb idea. What if I take the Soma, grab Hada Satya, and where's Violence? Do not fucking... Little slit, don't... Is he bleeding? Damn it, he dispelled me. Where the fuck is he? Where are you, you bitch? He's somewhere and he's dying. Oh, he was right there, actually. I was actually attacking him the whole time. I didn't realize it. Oh, dog's dead. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Alright, dog, come back alive. And dog back. Man, it's nice putting shitting balls everywhere. Oh my... saying that for some reason... Not for some reason, I'm about to tell you why. Unlocked a core memory. I was in my high school bathroom in the gym, and I remember like the only time I was ever in there, maybe once or twice. And the shit people drew on the wall was fucking funny. You know how it's like, you know, people will draw like racism, like, oh, I draw the Nazi symbol, but it looks terrible, or I draw the F slur. For no reason. Or I draw like a penis. Someone drew like a cartoonish like picture of like a woman with topless with a skirt. And that was it. And then someone drew a dick under it. And then someone drew a poop on the dick. And then people turned that into like a character called Miss Shit on Dick. And then as I was reading, it's like people saying like, oh no, please don't shit on my dick, Miss Shit on Dick. And I'm like, am I like, I only just realized in hindsight, am I watching like a high school bathroom ERP? Is this the, like, I didn't realize what I was looking at until literally just now. I think that's what was happening, and I'm glad I was so fucking stupid. I did not realize what the hell I was looking at. I thought it was really silly and funny. I didn't realize how potentially nefarious that could have been. Because this is also the same school who had, you know, high schools having like animals as their fucking mascot. So our mascot was like a fucking dog, and someone got to paint a mural in the gym. So they drew a very, very, very buff wolf on the wall of the wall, like a whole building size on the wall of our gym, and they had a very suspiciously large bulge. I knew something was off, but again, I didn't think anything of it because even though I was like 17, 18, I didn't know furries existed. So I was like, that's weird. Like, why does everything have to be so detailed? And it's only now that I'm realizing that they probably, like, there was someone who probably lobbied really hard to get to draw the giant high school bulgy. And I'm glad I was innocent back then. Like if I was still talking with some of the friends I have when I started Warframe, it was hilarious. Because like, you know, I was like a child. Like I was like fucking in high school, like end of high school when I was playing Warframe. And like, you know, my Warframe clan had a bunch of adults in it and shit. And they were talking about like adult things and like sex and like things like gimps or whatever, like jokes. And I'm just like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they just thought I was sheltered, and I'm like, I just never really heard of any of these things. I don't know. And then like give it a couple years, and I'm like, it's like the transformation of Goro Majima from like the start of Yakuza 0 to like the middle of like Yakuza 2. Where you go from like, you know, completely kempt, stable appearing man to just like absolute madhouse. Like I know shit that like I think the people I knew at the time probably would think as like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I did, however, keep one thing close to my heart that I never will ever give up. I am not going to mince my fucking words because I think someone would say that's what she said. Because you know what? I'm gonna talk normally, and if you were gonna drop a that's what she said or haha hot, you know what? That looks worse on you than it does me. Like I was talking with a patient, one of our long-term placement patients, about because I finally had some time at work to draw, so I sketched a rat, and I sketched like a rat's head, and I sketched like a random like person's face for practice. And he's like, oh shit, you actually like legit know how to draw. And I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this for like 2.5 years now. And I was talking about like, you know, I was like I had some free time because I was traveling, and I told him about my drawing television, like my 22-inch fucking drawing tablet. And I told him, and I said the same thing that I told everyone else, where I'm like, I really didn't understand how big 22 inches was until I saw it. And he just kind of sat there staring at me. I kept talking about it. And then I kept saying, I was like, yeah, the goddamn thing was so big. I'm just sitting on my lap with this gigantic, like 22-inch tablet on my lap. On my thing. And then he finally just said, that's what she said. And I'm like, listen, man, I'm just talking normally like a human being. You're the one making this sexual. So where do I fall in that scenario with your occasional kinky? I mean, it's kind of right there with like a that's what she said to things, just like a more broadly applicable, because obviously you can talk about more raunchy stuff and then just say kinky and that's it. I kind of think kinky is funnier, because sometimes, I'll admit, sometimes I make the joke where I just say hot to like random things. Like someone just rips mouth ass, and I'll just say hot, because I think that's so like, it always catches them off guard when you burp and someone says hot. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm just like, a lot of things. I know full well that can only be taken one way. That either I'm just saying it for shock value. I'll be honest, that noise scared the piss out of me. Cause like I could only hear shit through my headphones, like all the noises, and then I just heard like this like absolutely like horrifying muffled noise that I thought was like busting through my door. And yes, I did just say mouth ass. I don't know why I like calling burping mouth ass sometimes. Like, it always gets, that's something that catches you off guard. What's wrong with you? More than you can handle? What's wrong with you? Honey, I'm well past I can fix him territory. Don't even try. But yeah, I love to say, like, bro just ripped hot mouth ass. And they're just like, what the fuck did you just say? There are things that I came up with as like a literal child that I've just decided to keep. I don't know why. I've just committed to the bit to like a disturbing level. I probably should have left at 20 minutes, like I said I would. Oh well. It's especially funny because I do nowadays I do regularly talk to people who I know have a belching fetish. So like calling it mouth ass is even funnier, because then it's like it goes from people because going from like a conversation that can steer towards being kinky eventually if you like let them keep talking to I just drop mouth ass. And then everyone's like, you could feel the room getting flaccid. Like that shit becomes drier than the Sahara, and I'm just like, yes, this is I was born to be in this exact right moment. I woke up, I had a have a dream one night. Wasn't actually a dream, it's just a G-Man going like, the right man, the right place, Mr. Idiot, can make all the difference. But instead of like saving the world or whatever, it was literally just me like turning someone off. I'm like a power outage, a huge turn off. Also, I did see, sorry, your other message. You said reminds me of that train company that hired a furry artist for their mascot. Honestly, I'm sure there's a lot of companies. Like I do wonder the ratio of furry artists in like company mascot positions 30 years ago compared to today. Because I feel like whenever I see a mascot for a company that's like animal based, it's just furry coded. It's not like, oh, here's like someone trying to draw like a generic cartoon fox for whatever reason. It's like, this looks like if you just typed in like fox on Fur Affinity, you would get something that looks just like this. Like, I do wonder, because there's also a degree of that, and like the furry art style has evolved. Like there are times where when I was like browsing shit on Fur Affinity, I would like sort by the oldest stuff, just to see like what was the art like back then. Because obviously you have some absolutely insane and super diverse stuff, but like comparing that to what it used to be, and it's like, yeah, you can see a lot of what furry art has become now. Where's the exit? But like back then, it was a lot different. No, not a lot different, but it was like noticeably different. You can just see like where it evolved from there. Like a lot of stuff tended to like lean on the more semi-realistic side with a bit of like exaggerated stuff, but then that kind of like, I imagine at some point slowly became the furry art style we have today. Like I guess the more standardized cartoon furry art style. I don't want to just like throw everything under the bus because there's some crazy fucking good art. That's why I sometimes just look at the art, because you know what? Like ignoring like it's just a bunch of cartoon animal stuff. Some of those artists absolutely fucking slap. It's some good shit out there, dude. Especially the people who like do like really good like photorealistic but like also kind of exaggerated animal designs. Like seeing someone draw a very detailed like stylized bug head without being remotely cartoonish is like fucking insane.
Oh, I ate too fast.
Okay. What Warframe shall I play? Who do we got? Caliban, Yareli. Playing this actually went better than I thought. I was worried that this would be kind of scuffed. Quite so. I'm glad I dropped that ew furry cringe personality when I was like 15. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a... I mean, yeah, honestly, saying ew blank anything is cringe is kind of like, I don't like it. I always say things on a case-by-case basis, like, hey, there's things about, like, furry art styles I just don't like. 1 second, I gotta go to the bathroom. reserve the word cringe for corporate dipshits that try to be hashtag relatable. Oh, absolutely. Oh my god. Fuck, you spilled your cookie bag on your bed. Oh no! I hope you can save your cookies. Or save your bed sheets, because you'll be waking up to like chocolate chip smears and like crumbs for fucking years. But yeah, no, like... I hate taking like an entire group and just devolving it down to ew. I mean, like, you know, cringe, unbased, whatever you want to call it, a bunch of L's. Every place is so fucking diverse that it's like you're just robbing yourself just on your okay, not as bad. Grendel, I could do Grendel. I'm not sure any amusing things. Yeah, Kome could be fun. Noko. You know, I haven't played Araxi in a fat second. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do the thing with Revenant. There was a fun Revenant meme. I have Dante there, so I'll put on Saku. What's the fastest attacking weapon that I have? It's kind of gonna be hard to tell because, you know, stances and all that. Dual swords, maybe? War fan. Actually, maybe war fans. Colossus. The Arum Spinoza. Eh.
If you can't hear a balloon pop from the mall, think of what they can't hear from us in here.
Yeah, you just miss out on so much. Not only just in terms of people, but like experiences and stuff like that. While I just don't care for the general, like, isms in like the furry communities and stuff like that. Fuck it, I'd probably go to a furry convention if like a bunch of friends were going there too. Because you never know what kind of wild people you'll meet. Like things you'll see. Alright. Like expansion. Something. I think I should test attack speeds. That is fast. That is quite fast. Low key, one of my favorite things. This sounded really fucking stupid. One of my favorite things with like furry art is like people who take like the twink scale chart of like, you know, twink, bear, otter, all that kind of like body type names, and like change the animals so they have different body types. So they have like for a fucking animal that's like an otter that has like a bear physique, a bearish physique, things like that. That's like really fucking stupid and specific, and I just find that to be funny. That's all. That's like literally it. Speaking of Revenant, you've unfortunately been reminded that both Revenant and Zoc have gotten an ability that would have replaced Nyx's Chaos. I at least Nyx's Chaos can benefit from things like radiation arcanes, universal fallout, so it's good. Like a prime, like irradiate, dude, irradiate with Nyx actually kind of slaps. Hold on. Now let's just stop the Nyx here. Grab like Pyrex. Okay, there's summon a bunch of enemies. Irradiate. Whoops. Gotta bump my stacks. Gotta bop it to reel my gun. Good lord, I forgot it's based off duration too. You know, I wonder how that damage does get spread. Good lord, oh yes, this is everyone on fire too. Why did I roll my one? What was I going with this build? I guess I was using mind control, so I just put a roar. I'm sure it's probably better weapons. Oh no, there is a better weapon, like using like chain beam weapons and shit. Okay, Revenant Prime. Range. Does that increase the width? It might. Ooh, it does. Yes. Okay, cool. Strength. We will go to that. We will do that. Oh, I never fucking... okay, I'll reactivate him. That in. Get a ring of growing power. No. Or, for us, a projection, fuck it. Doesn't matter. And we will put on more strength. Because Revenant just is lame and doesn't give a fuck about anything. Let's see, what else? I probably don't have to... Streamline. And Equilibrium. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because that makes it do... 78% of their health is damage. Oh wait, no, Vitality? Archon Vitality. Replace it. Ah, I'm like 1 point off, fuck! There we go. 72%. What's any kind of other damage boost for like strength? Muscular probably wouldn't. Oh, blessing. There we go. Then I get extra strength from this. And at max. Oh yeah, it's like 30% extra strength. Like permanently. And then go to the war fan. Really fucking stupid. Attack speed. Magnetic rush. Quickening. Prime fury. Gladiator vice. I don't think there's an arcane attack speed. And then Truth's Flame. The idea is... You know what? I'll spawn a tankier enemy. These boys. There we go. Gotta roll that 15% chance. There we go. Doesn't kill him. And just hit him with this. I wonder if you could equip 2 Tennokai mods at once. Like if I could have Discipline's Merit and this. Because if I can, that'd be great. Wait, I think I potentially can. Hold on. I'll catalyze this. Hey, this is not going to be worth it. You can actually. What the? I didn't even think about that. Shit. I thought they would all be mutually exclusive. Fuck. All right. And I'm on fire. Whee! Go back around. Set them on fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those are memes. Those are memes. Okay, let's see how far I could get away with it. No. Oh, better idea. Duraga. With the Verglass. No. Tazakor. Yes. No. I can't. Yeah, I can't. It has to be the Verglass. Or Hellstrom? Nah. Viral and Heat. All right. Dog. That ain't right. That ain't fucking right. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe I could do the Tazakor. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, hold on, because it would boost. Hold on. Tazakor. Upgrade. I could do corrosive and heat. But if I add more heat damage, I get a metal auger and put heat damage. Increase the heat bonus even further, because that would act as a multiplier for this bullshit. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. We got a bootleg instant kill Reeve proliferation build. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is not gonna work. My Sentinel will die like instantly and then I'll be just fucked. Manifold Bond, Contagious Bond, Restorative Bond, Synth Deconstruct. I have Primed Regen now. I gotta equip that. Arc Coil Guardian. Probably remove Guardian for this. So, basically, Revenant's Reeve transfers status effects onto enemies you hit. Damaging status effects, I guess because of the way it works, then the damage gets scaled off of Reeve's damage, which is based off of the percentage of the enemy's health. So by failing the Truth's Flame effect, I am proccing fire on myself on demand through Mesmer Skin to spread to enemies, but obviously I don't want to keep having to hit 4 times just to kill 4 enemies. So I'm boosting the fire damage and spreading it around with heat inherent. My Sentinel is applying a stronger initial heat proc on the enemies, which then will multiply the damage that my percentage health based heat damage scales off of. And because that first heat proc is attributed to the Sentinel, it counts them dying from that heat proc as the Sentinel killing them, which then spreads that heat proc as a Manifold Bond or Contagious Bond. So I'm based like you can actually do that with other things as well. Let me go back and show you. I actually made a bootleg. I made a bootleg Contagious Bond, like basically applying Contagious Bond to any weapon you want. Watch this. This is like actually a legitimate build I made, and this is before the Sentinel rework, so I think it's better now thanks to Tazakor. Why viral and electric? What was I cooking? I don't know why there's an empty space there, but whatever. Alright, so see how much like damage this does. Huh? Where's the heat? Radiation? Right, because these guys can't take rad procs for some reason. See how fast that kills him? You know, I kill one guy. Alright, it's whatever. Tazagor hits him. And now he spreads that. And he spread that. And that, and that, and that. Yep. And you can, like, so long as you attack the first enemy, like any enemy that your sentinel hit first, I think so long as you don't get the final hit with, like, the regular beam, it'll always spread it. Every single time. Unless there's, like, some jank involved, which there probably will be. There we go. So, like, you just go in and just do that. You maybe just give it a new way. Oh yeah, you can do it with Mo's too. Totally. I just do it with the Durga because it's like always floating above you, so you know it's at least gonna be near you. That's like honestly, it's the only reason I don't use Moas is because with stuff like this, I can't guarantee that my Moa is gonna be next to me. Granted, I also initially used it with hounds to like prime entire groups instead of just that, but yeah.
Maybe I could
So let's just do another 20 minutes and I'll probably call it for that stream. I might go till 5 o'clock again. My partner's sick. They're not gonna be coming over here anyways. I made a whole, like, cause their whole family got sick. I made them a whole fucking pot of soup. And I was pissed because after I gave them the soup, I saved like 2 jars, like little mason jars, because I had to like get enough soup out to fit it in the Dutch oven. Because I didn't cook it in that, I cooked it in my pressure cooker, which holds 5 quarts while the pot holds 4 quarts. And then I ate the soup after they left, and I was like, "Fuck, that soup's actually so good. Why did I give them all of it?" It was so fucking good, dude. It's like just a vegetable soup as well. All right. Oh, I need energy. Yeah, I need energy shit. Whatever. There, I have energy now. Did I apply the heat? No, I didn't. There we go. And because I'm like basically not applying any other heat procs from anything else, it's just my fucking pet, I can just keep doing this. And like, I just have no issues. This is really dumb. This is really fucking dumb. Actually, does the heat proc like... I think the heat proc is actually bypassing my... Yeah, it's bypassing my Mesmer, so it's not even proccing my Mesmer skin. Oh, nice of you to sacrifice yourself to such a degree. I know, right? I mean, I could just make the soup again because... Actually, no, I don't have the ingredients because I used the last of my butter. Admittedly, it was so delicious because I used like a whole block of butter for like the 4 quarts of soup. Which sounds like a lot, but when you're considering it's like a gigantic pot of soup that has like just 1 stick of butter. Not too much. But yeah, it was like literally just carrots, onions, celery, potatoes, and MSG, salt, pepper, paprika, chili powder. What's left on my chili? What was left on my chili powder? A bunch of like pressed garlic. I believe that was it. Oh yeah. I used better than bouillon as well. A bunch of it. Measurements? I don't fucking know. Honestly, I just vibed it out. That's how I cook. I season with my soul most of the time.
Now but 60 seconds of life support remaining.
That's how I do things. Wait, did I get 2 of these procs at once? How the fuck? I wonder if I like spin around on enemies. You know, I bet if I use a roar though. Roar would also like go pretty hard with this. Maybe if I like put that on like my, I think I have that on my base Revenant somehow. But like, listen, I'm a Warframe player. Of course, I probably have a Revenant roar build. Yeah, the Necromech is a status cap, so it's gonna fuck up with that. Oh, he made the mistake of existing. Damn it, violence, you fucker. Oh wait, right, he also has a... Oh wait. That worked. Oh shit. I forgot to keep up my Mesmer skin. Dying as a Revenant. I truly am a Warframe player. Oh, my Sentinel died. There he goes back. That was really quick though. Good lord. Honestly, I just didn't notice when he died. But yeah, this is such memes and I love it. Yeah, roar might be the play. Or maybe like spinning around like just a couple enemies just to kind of like really get those stacks, just to make sure I kill like one guy. All right, let's go and hey, hello, Eximus.
They are so distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuables from their
Only have 12 charges, unfortunately. What? I popped the life support. Fuck you. It'd be really funny if they got eaten by the timer. If it doesn't go to 34%, I'm going to mold. That'll be really fucking funny. Also, because of them being my Dutch oven, I'm also down a pot. And I realized I only have 2 pots. I probably should make a... Oh, shit. Okay, they did go back up, though. And the worst part is I know if I shared a dumb build idea like this, I'm almost certain someone's going to say, I mean, a Sentinel can just do that without needing all this setup and bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, I can. Not the point, but okay. It's like whenever I make a build post on the Warframe subreddit, I always include one part of the bottom. But what if I just use this thing that is like obviously meta and smart and intentional? And I always write something along the joke. It's like, yes, but like, I'm here to have fun, so fuck you. Yeah, I think next time I might try this with the Phage again. Or the, nah, maybe not the Quanta. Yeah, I don't think I can do the Quanta because it's electric. Oh, ability, strength, and range is doubled. Let's go. Like 6 minutes. It's like 75 kills per minute. It ain't bad. It's working. Oh right, because of no damage attenuation, those guys just die really quickly as well. This build is literally just how many heal on average do you get? On average do you get that still give you the but why no meta in spite of the part at the bottom? It is usually a couple, honestly. It's either they say why no meta or the post just like doesn't really get much traction in the first place. Which is like it's whatever. I don't. Honestly, I've gotten more comments that are like too long didn't read. And then I respond with good. I think a couple of them I have responded with good. I don't write this so that you're fucking. I'm not gonna insult them because to a degree it's not their fault. Because of the modern day short attention span brain doesn't want to read this whole post of like me going into details of the thought process, including jokes, including videos, drawings. Like for some of the build stuff I do, I literally like start the post with like a sketch and like a drawing of like the idea of the post, like some crackhead science going on there. And it sounds like too long didn't read, and I'm like, cool, it's not for you then. I intend my posts for the boomers who, because like the people who are going to do a build like this, or the people who are going to have a short attention span, are not going to be the people who have like turbo short attention spans like that. Most likely. Like honestly, I might do a post like this later off stream because I just want to. Maybe I'll do a drawing, maybe I won't. We'll see. This is a really dumb idea that I'm happy with.
Time and oxygen are running out.
You literally just give them the spin cycle and then they're just dead. Wait, hold on a second. Potential idea? Thrall? Because Thrall like doubles the bonus. So it should increase the damage, right? Oh my god! Thralls actually work for part of the kit! I would not have thought about that. That's incredible. Did I actually make Revenant fun to play? And have like a kit that works for like something other than just being lame as all fuck? Did I do it? Have I become the king of Warframe for making Revenant fun? What the fuck? I can't believe it. I could have sworn those pillars. Do they not make pillars? I know they do. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm killing too fast. Those pillars aren't doing a whole lot.
I shall put this one on the pile. We're going to need a bigger sector.
Whee! Get thralled, nerd. I still like how only the main thrall. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I have to just thrall a bunch of people first and then make those pillars because they do last a while. Thrall. Okay, cool. And back to the shenanigans. Oh yeah, those pillars last a good chunk of time and make even more thralls, which allow me to kill them way quicker. And the best part is you don't even need to hit anything, you just have to trigger Tennokai and that's it. Oh my god, and because I'm using Reeve constantly, it's keeping my Sentinel alive because when you use a Reeve while you have Mesmer Skin, it gives one charge to things. For some reason. until they made the augment where it, you know, you give 5 to like everyone. Can you thrall one of these guys? Get that heat damage on. I mean, honestly, that just hits them for a lot of damage. What the fuck? This is actually kind of coked. I love this. Maybe an ability. Oh, because I have max thralls, that's why. There we go. Yeah, I could be just use my code of basis and get like twice the kill speed. But have you considered the fact that I don't care? Yeah, I think those are my favorite comments, though, the ones who are like, eh, just too long, I didn't fucking read. Because admittedly, I do make them long posts, but like, I'll be honest, I write for mostly, if anything, I write them for myself. Just because I just enjoy the process of writing and creating. And if the information gets shared, if people accept it and like it and dig into it, hell yeah. Otherwise, I don't fucking care. Yeah, let's get my sentinel back. Speaking of torch attention spans, bro, just dropping TikTok. Alright, it's all back. Alright, back to this. Wait, if you can mind control this guy, can you? Well, no, he's dead. He's dead anyways. You notice that one of the crew bosses is a completely different pattern as a kid compared to when growing up. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened with I think their pattern is when they're young are like fixed. Because I feel like even when I had a no, never mind. I think I could see one of them had a lotus pattern as a kid and when I was an adult. So like the one you gave me, yeah, it did have a different pattern. Like it didn't have the different head color. That I find kind of curious.
60 seconds.
Oh, and what's even better is because every enemy is getting killed by contagious bond. It's counting as sentinel kills, so there's a really high chance that all these enemies are dropping health orbs too. So this is like god tier energy sustain as well. Going from stripes to sprinkles. Describing the fur pen as sprinkles might be my favorite part of that. I never heard someone call it that, and I love it. Wait, I can't. Wait, you can. What the fuck? You can thrall and necro. Okay, actually, why am I surprised by that? I literally said you can mind control them. But that's really crazy for one-shotting them as Revenant. What the fuck? You can accuse the Necromex too? I feel like the word accuse. You look at him. I know what your search history is. Blackmail the Necromex so he's forced to fight for you. That's really fucking funny. I still think they should have. And they stay controlled while vast. Oh my god, you're right, because they don't lose duration. That's insane. Like, I still wish they went back to having diminished duration on all the enemies. Like, come on, it just works. I feel like it's a system. Like saying even having 1/5 of the duration and losing like an extra fifth every subsequent cast is too much, is admitting that Warframe's damage is so bad that even fucking 5 or 10 seconds is too much crowd control. Which is like just crazy. At that point, at least let a crowd control Warframe be useful for like 5 seconds. Instead of being dog shit unless they subsume roar. Like, come on.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Oh, another victim. I still cannot believe this build is working as well as it is, to be frank. Oh, he's so fucked. There we go. There we go. Are you gonna contagious bond his ass? No. Okay, where is the life support? There it is. Oh, hi, how's it going, buddy? Oh. Whoop. Hey, that worked. Thrall, thrall, thrall. Pop this. Thrall. Oh, I accidentally killed that guy. Or at least he died from something else. I do wish Revenant did have more of a vampire theme than he does. I wonder if... Honestly, I wonder if Rebecca is like disappointed at Revenant's popularity. Because, think about it. Like, Revenant was like her first Warframe. She loves vampires. She really wanted to make a vampire-themed Warframe, but like, it was her first try. She did not do the best job in terms of theming and ability design. But like, you can't touch Revenant now. Because in order to touch Revenant, you'd have to deal with Mesmer Skin. And I feel like that's kind of like not a good part of his theme. Like you know, Reeve, I think it works. I think there are depictions of vampires that have them turn to mist to pass through things and like suck the life out of people. Okay, you got it there. Thralls, vampires, you know, can in fact have like minions and thralls and shit. Dance Macabre is probably like the weakest out of all of that. But like, there's no way she can touch Revenant without deleting Mesmer Skin, like improve him. And like, if they, like, thing is, the way they've talked about Valkyr makes it sound like they really want to do something about Mesmer Skin. And I wonder if, or like when, or if they'll ever touch that. Like, that is going to be a can. Like, people were already upset about the Valkyrie changes for a lesser played Warframe. Imagine Revenant, like, always in, like, the top 1 to 5. Because how brain dead fucking easy he is. Or maybe she likes that Revenant's popular. I would like to see Revenant be a bit more active. Like, and honestly, the thing is, I bet they could totally make a Revenant that is like more active and like more interesting abilities, but also to keep like the dumb immortality on Mesmer Skin. I mean, they basically did it with Valkyr and like Oberon, where like they're basically still super immortal, but it just requires a bit more effort. I think Revan and Oberon are also kind of examples of people being focused really hard on optimization and shit. Because when I look at people talk about like why build was like when I see people look at new players and say why are you building health and armor on Oberon because he has his passive. Like, first off, the guy's like Master Rank 5. He literally doesn't have access to Arcane Universal Fallout. And like Equilibrium's barely keeping him alive. He doesn't have fleeting expertise probably. Like, it's not feasible to do that. Whereas building for armor is way easier. But also, honestly, Oberon's so fucking tanky that unless you're doing level cap, you are literally just giving yourself more work if you're focusing on like surviving by the passive.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Let's say with Valkyrie, it's like, well, if you're playing Valkyrie well enough, you'll be able to get your passive back up before it's even over when it procs. I'm like, yeah? Or you could just never need the passive in the first place by just being thick. I literally have a neutral strength Valkyrie, and it still just like demolishes all content. So it's like you don't need to mod strength or anything else on Valkyrie. You might as well just go range and health, like dead ass.
Yes, your eyes aren't deceiving you. Old Necroloid is working in the sector now.
I do fall into the trap of making fun of meta slaves. I will admit, it is my one weakness. Because I think the biggest thing for me is it's just funny how people just don't understand the concept that maybe someone is doing something because it's just fun. Like someone was asking, how does like Folly's health or how does her damage reduction work and all this kind of stuff? Because I want to build like a health tanking Folly, and then people are like, well, why, you could just use your first ability, you could just build shield gaining, she already has 90% damage reduction, so you probably shouldn't need this. And I'm like, how about you instead just answer the guy's question? He just wants to make a health tank Folly instead of like steering him away and giving him the most like optimized stuff. And I've been accused of that too. I've done the same shit to an extent, but it's like fuck it, you could totally make a health tank Folly that requires even less investment than what you got already. I mean, people aren't wrong, because with her slow, her health orbs, and her 90% DR, she is, and her higher health, she is, like, really fucking tanky. But, like, damn. Calm the fuck down, y'all. Answer the man's damn question. Let's pop this again. Let's see how it is with the Tazikor. I'll probably replace Revenant. I'll go with Dagoth, because I just want to look at Dagoth. Her skin's cool.
That gold is real. I checked.
There's like literally no other reason. There's literally no other reason other than I just like this skin, so I'm just gonna run it. Because like in the context of this build, it's not even doing anything. Why are so many of my dogs orange and gray? I don't know. My dogs are just brown. There's some brown ass dogs. And then obviously there's the fucking like cupcake you gave me. He really does look like a Halloween cupcake. Oh my god, that's what he was reminding me of. Not candy corn, like fucking like one of those cupcakes that has like the orange wrapper. Like for some reason they decide Halloween colors are like pink cupcakes. All right, zap their nuts. I said zap their nuts. All right, because they're invisible. There we go.
Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Goodbye.
Enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your
There we go. Oh yeah, oh look at that. Actually, 1 second. 1 second. Going with a black nose, though, looks pretty neat, and black lips. Ooh. I do like how when they were like, let's make a dog. How do we make a dog? They were like, what if we made them bat dogs? Like mostly just because of the like the ears and like the weird like nose. I like that. Mostly because I like bats. They're cool. I used to always be. I don't think I was ever freaked out by them too much, but I never. But media always portrayed bats as like disgusting and foul. I look at them and I'm like, wait. And then I like later in life, I find out that bats are like actually the most fucking important like animal we have. I'm like, wait, why do we hate them again? They're so cool though. Recently found out you do? That's awesome. I mean, to be fair, I'd never want to be near them necessarily because they do carry diseases. They definitely can. So ideally, I don't want to get attacked by one or like accidentally bitten. But like, they're cool. I like them. What was it called? Summoner's Wrath. I know Roar is additive with Summoner's Wrath, but you might as well. You can having both is still really good.
You smell nice.
Oh yeah, the last time I tested this setup, I didn't even have Summoner's Wrath too. So like this should be even better.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
I think for this, maybe the Hellstra might be like a better. Fuck it, jump into the pit. Get rid of my invisibility. Oh no, it doesn't disappear. All right, fine, be that way. Let's wait like 4 seconds.
Have compromised the habitation systems. How predictable. Stand by for life support.
There we go. Kill them. Gotta get a chain going. I feel like the Phantasma might actually be a better idea. And Roar. Oh yeah, no, because Roar would also increase my damage too, like when I apply them. Alright, someone's gonna die. Ah, no, I tagged them all. Fuck. He's still gonna get hit. There we go. There we go. That's how you know you got it down. He keeps spamming me. Oh wait, no, I never put Duplex Bond on his ass. Let me actually abort again. So if I put Duplex Bond, then we'll get that damage out.
There's so much gold in here.
Duplex. I knew I was forgetting something. Because that also counts as... Oh wait, no, Duplex Bond doesn't count. I think. I want to say that they actually don't. Wrong thing. Yeah, I still can't equip this. That's fine. Upgrade. I think beam range, sinister reach. There we go. Perfect. Fits right into that slot. Big ass beam range. Alright, well, I canceled that for nothing. Yeah, I believe Duplex Bond, that does not trigger Contagious Bond, surprisingly.
Make some handcuffs?
Oh, it's Persto, not Presto. Oops.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your...
Yeah, I didn't get that 30% time. It works all the time. Roll on the auto breach. You know, I wonder how much of a pain in the butt it would have been to add oh, what do you call it? What the fuck was it called? A hacking console to Folly? Because imagine if you could summon a console so you can trigger things like your Parazon mods. I think one of the I'm a little upset they couldn't do this, but apparently one of the things that he tried with Folly was summoning a turret, like those turrets from the like Grenier missions, from oh shit, not gonna crash, from the Grenier missions. And I thought that'd be really fucking cool. Apparently the issue is it just ate a lot of memory. Like that was the biggest thing. It just killed performance. And I think he also said it was like just not good at all. That might have also been another issue. Like apparently it was even like they even made custom animations for it. Which I'm kind of sad. That would have been sick. I would have loved that so much. But unfortunately, we live in a turretless reality. I would actually kill for a Warframe that just I was about to say a Warframe that can just like stand still to play a turret and shoot at people, but then I realized we literally have Mesa. Mesa ain't it, Chief. I'm sorry. Style and feel matter a lot. Fuck you. That's my excuse. Like, I think the auto-aiming nature of Mesa, even, like, at max reticle, it just does not feel the same. And I'm sure people are like, man, but it's like Gunslinger, it's cool. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like... And I played a number of, like, Old West games, mostly the Call of Juarez games. And, like, a Deadeye mechanic where you just kind of, like, stand still and, like, auto-lock onto people, that's not fun. It feels like there's no, like, because I feel like a cool thing about it is, like, the display of skill. A display of skill. No, on the part of the Gunslinger. Instead with Mesa, it just feels lame. Or not, in that mechanic in general. Like, you get the result, but you don't get the, like, satisfaction of being a part of that skill loop, I guess you can say. But just for me personally. I prefer my power fantasies that, like, do require a little bit of effort. Like, Bayonetta is a power fantasy. But, like, if you compare the power fantasy to that of, like, what you would describe as Warframe being a power fantasy, oh, it's, like, nowhere near. Because Warframe is a power fantasy by just making you feel special just because you're a special little boy and you're here, so here, have a chalky milk and your participation trophy. Bayonetta is like, you are a fucking god. But also, you gotta like, you know, Bayonetta's a god because she has the know-how, she has the skill and talent. Now, if you can get good like Bayonetta, oh man, you're gonna feel like an unstoppable fucking machine. But otherwise, you're gonna flop around and flounder. I mean, you'll still like feel kind of powerful. It's not like the game's like turbo crazy hard on the normal difficulty, but speaking of Folly's summons, gave you ideas for your VSO frame idea. Fucking would have been so cool if Folly could summon a MOA cabinet. Dude, that would have been that was also thinking about that, like summoning a terminal that also could like activate nearby stuff like MOA cabinets or even summon them. Like, they could have done another thing. I think a main thing is, like, she has so much shit that they have to keep in memory. And, like they said that they wanted to... They said, I think one thing they said that they wanted to... Ow. Sir. I am trying. Get Jagoth, nerd. Stop. Melee? No, not a good melee. Ah, whatever. It'll die eventually. Oh yeah, I have primary crux, so I can just hold left mouse button too. I just realized that. Goodbye, 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 get all you goodbye.
Just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep fighting. Oh, when you are ready to return, the
I love primary crux. Just for that ammo efficiency, dude. Like, ammo efficiency is like great. Status chance is like icing on the cake, making it like crazy fucking powerful. You know, I just realized I never set this to a relic mission. Oops! You could have replaced the death, though. I think they could have replaced the death orbs, the turrets from Armageddon. You know, I mean, they already have the core lives there. Yeah, they probably could have. I think that would have been cooler. Yeah, the death orb, I'm torn. Like, I think the death orb is potentially cool because it has interactions with primes. And it has radiation, so it's like crowd control, a bit of damage. Like, it doesn't bypass armor like the other ones, but it's still solid damage. Like, it has a lot going for it, especially once Folly Prime comes out. Because, like, I think the main reason they probably wouldn't have done the Moa Cabinet is because it's not a hazard. They would not have been able to scale it, like, as easily. Because according to them, a lot of the work was alleviated by the fact that a lot of the traps, they didn't have to like tweak the damage because they already had their own like built-in damage formula for being hazards. So they were just like, hey, we just put them in the game and it just kind of worked. Like, we don't have to tweak them too much more after that. Because like we had, you know, because they had some concerns about making them scale with damage. Well, the thing is, I think they spawn an enemy, so it's scale with the level. But like just having an enemy spawn in would like, and then making them have to scale up on top of that to make them actually do damage. Unless I'm mistaken, and they actually do like do decent damage. Because if they do, then yeah, I would agree. It would be cool if they did that. Having Folly summon a little minion. Then again, it could also be like an issue with an entity summoning another entity. Because I believe the ammo packs from the ammo box persist. From the ammo summon persist, even after the ability's gone. So I would not be surprised that's also a potential issue. Cause I know they said there was other stuff, but they only really went into detail about the turret, which is like, that's a shame. But yeah, I think they also talked about how they wanted they couldn't get Folly's assume ability to summon your current Warframe, only Folly, which I'm kind of glad for. I'm not sure the Warframe community would survive if you can get like the big giant oiled up Ember heirloom. I'm just saying, I don't trust this community with that power. I just don't. Speaking of minions of still match, you can't summon minions from her mission. Yeah, they're nice if you can like sketch up dudes. Like maybe not, maybe if not summon like a thing that summons minions, but like just be able to drop like a summon themselves. Like how you can summon a child instead of like a child, it's like a child with a Glock. like they should have an augment where the lost spirit, instead of finding loot, pulls out a fucking gat and just starts mowing people down. I mean, perhaps it's probably not a good insinuation to have a child pull out an AK-47, but like, I think it'd be funny to just have like a fucking literally just Folly summons a child, gives him a gun, go do a crime. Yeah, this setup like works silly well. And the only problem is like I have to wait for this thing to attack someone and not like spray wildly. If I had the Phantasm, I think this would be much easier.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
I'm not wrong, my Sentinel's doing all the killing basically. Oh well, he got away. You'd be like some of the defense castle, except it can fight back. Man, that'd be really funny. That actually would be cool. What if she just summoned a Necromech? Like maybe not when she could like pilot. Oh, that actually could be potentially neat. But like it was like so like the defense objective is actually just a Necromech with maximum taunt selected. It probably would suck dog shit. Like, there's definitely potential there. I would have loved some of that. Also, I want to point out, rest in peace, Loki. Literally, that thing is like literally 1/14 of her second ability is just Loki's entire first ability. Fucking rest in peace, Loki. Oh, he bled me. I'm rolling! Ah, whatever. I'll get my Sentinel back up. I don't know why the Phage has that aiming mechanic, to be honest. It's really weird. There we go. And you're going down. Eventually. Why are you not taking damage? There we go. Valuables from meh strongholds. I love his enunciation of things. So good. Also, one more thing about Folly's mission, because it irks you a lot. Who thought the Prelate Zealoids were a good idea? They tank everything like CC and attack at a rate of fully. But dude, and they're like immune to status as well. They're super tank. I don't know what the fuck. I think that was supposed to be part of the idea of like they have the big guys you really aren't expected to kill but technically can, and then like the smaller enemies to kill to like revive yourself maybe. And then I don't know, man. Like there was I think there's an idea that you weren't supposed to really fight back much in that mission. Which is a concept. Yeah, I think they should have been slower for sure. Those guys like fuck you up because they stagger you too. Wait, you can? That's fucking great. I never use that thing because it's a bit finicky. Like, you'd think a grouping tool that any Warframe could use would be a fantastic idea, but the fact that I'd have to fucking press 5 and then 2 and then 2 again at the right spot and shit is like, ah. Ooh, balls. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna stand still. Watch this. I'm gonna metagame this shit so hard. I'm not sure. I think my Sentinel killed most of them, so fuck. Ah well. Still got 15 seconds. Oh, maybe if I stand still again. It'll be fine. I got 3,600 HP. I think I'll live. What I ended up doing is I'm actually do a couple of those at the end to try and get my attramentions. I need to do that as well because I want to be able to buy the I want to be able to buy all the universal medallions I can. Doriga's down. Doriga came back. You can swallow Folly's clones his Grendel in case you want to know. That wasn't a question that I had, but I'm glad someone did the science. Warframe Vor has been underrepresented ever since they fixed the issue where you can eat other Warframes. I think there was like a bug on launch where Grendel was like eating people when it wasn't supposed to. Welcome back, Warframe. BBW, more like BBQ, am I right? That giggle was me like having the thought of like maybe I can make like a Grendel ooh sound at the end of that, and realizing no, I think that would just be awkward. Also cool, I finally get to use this thing. Yay! Where the fuck are you? There you are. Well, that worked. You can still vor your pets with the rad proc. Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, so I did that, and it was really funny because when you eat your pet, you can't damage them further. So they sit in your gut the whole time, and because they're in there, they can't be hurt. So you can have infinite pet buffs. Like you never have to worry about your pet going down if you use your pet for buffs and shit. I'm like, oh no. I know enough weird people to know that this is in fact a subgenre that someone is absolutely into. I thought that was really fucking funny. And it was super useful as well. That was the funniest part. In fact, I don't think I could have spat the cat out for some reason. Like, it just wouldn't let me. Yeah, that was exactly it, because Duplex Bond was, like, making copies still.
I shall put this one on the pile. We're going to need a bigger sector.
Yeah, I think the Phage would have been better for this, or Phantasma. Just less work, really. You know what? There's no special rewards for going 20 minutes. I will, in fact, just extract. And then swap to the Phantasma. But yeah, my favorite thing is that I played Noko for the mission. Because you can kind of just ignore everything and you have a good time mushrooming about. Like, it's kind of chill with Noko, I feel. Ooh, take a sip of water. I was like, so curious how I got Radpocked in Big 1999, the Legacy can mutate to have Link. Oh yeah, that's right, they can. I was like, I knew you could, but I forgot how.
Hold the line. Your fish needs you.
Oh yeah, and if you have your cat in your gut, because you technically have an enemy in there, even if you can't hurt them, you always have nourish fodder. Eat my cat and infinitely go ooh woo all night long. Things that would get you sent to fucking prison if you say that. Arsenal. Actually, hold on a second. Quanta? What if Quanta would debilitate? Nah, I'm not sure that would work, really. Don't fix what ain't broke. Why do I put electricity on these things? That and that. Why are these builds like half complete? So why that? With more heat damage. Atomic fallout. Magazine capacity could be good. Not magnetic. Chilling reload. No, that would make blast. For elements, I don't really need that necessarily. Actually, this could be good. Well, I'd need to put it in a D slot. Yeah, that could also have been the case. That's fire rate. I don't really need that. Magnetic welt is such a weird fucking mod. I'm not entirely sure what its purpose is. Like what it's intending to do. Shotgun barrage, we're gonna elementalist, shotgun savvy. I guess I could do savvy, yeah. Oh no, I need a D slot. Ah, fuck it, magazine capacity. It's like the best one. Oh, it already has the radiation damage too, so it's not like it's adding a new damage type. Alright, back to the grind. How much
I wonder if Eleanor and Letty would be
how much shit do I have here?
Shit would be so fun. You can come too.
Void relics. Alright. Relatively close. Relatively close to all of the void juice that I needed.
Pretend we're royalty. Princess Aoi.
Maybe something with the Archiplasmor since it has the guaranteed. Yeah, I know these like the guaranteed magnetic procs. I'm thinking like what the purpose is of having impact procs apply magnetic procs when the magnetic mods are honestly just so good. Like let's remember, magnetic welts literally costs twice as many capacity as just adding the magnetic damage onto it. Like it makes sense for something like hemorrhage with the impact adds bleed, but impact adding magnetic is like super fucking weird. Conjunction survival. That. More survival. Like it's one of those weird mods they just added. I'm like, okay. Kind of like a merciless gunfight. It's like good, but it's like an oddly specific one with punch through and crit damage.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their healing?
And burn.
You're near a fissure. The Oracle
Burn.
is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
There we go. Yeah, because then I could just like a hip fire and super easily do this. Oh, bro, look at that! Look at that! Oh, bro, this is so disgusting. And it's got punched through too. Maybe something with overguard. Yeah, like maybe. I think it's less that and more just the opportunity cost. Like the magnetic mods that not only add more damage, but like it was the same update that they made magnetic procs really good in. That they made them like really good in, and they cost half as much. Like the only thing I can imagine is being able to have magnetic procs without like ruining your status weighting, because technically they do that.
You have collected enough reactions
I kind of fucked over my thing first. There we go. Get some viral out there. Why are you hitting that guy? Hit that guy. There we go. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. This is way better, dude. Like, I might look into magnetic ones. I don't know. Sometimes there's augments that just sound terrible, but might have, like, a really hidden, like, giga tier idea or, like, something niche about them. It probably doesn't, but who knows. Whoops. There we go. I had to be very careful so I didn't accidentally kill it with Doom. Come on, spread more. Yes! Yes! I love that. Zap someone there, please. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Goodbye and get fucked. Like, all I have to do is just turn around and see what my sentinel is zapping. Basically, I'm the supplementary minion. He's the main character. We have Uriel at home, where you just kind of have to like react to whatever the fuck your companion is doing. Well, I'm giving my master to Tenacious Bond. There we go. And fuck that guy. There we go. No. Die that guy. There we go. Oh no, I've been procced. Oh well. I'll live. This is really fun. Finally to the solo support Warframe experience. Yeah. I think that was a Garuda build I made where I used Roar and her 4, so that I can like just sit in the corner, sit me and my Sentinel behind a shield, spam 4, and have my Sentinel bleed and kill everything super easily. I don't think I needed Roar because of Summoner's Wrath, but I still did it anyways. Might as well. I guess I technically could have got a fire. No, you can't do Fireball Frenzy. Other thermal advance or whatever the fuck, thermal transfer. Could have done that. Ah well.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
Also, I don't think arc coils is ever going off because I think I put assault mode in front of arc coils. Oh shit, I got stripped.
They know you're here.
I mean, it's kind
Sentient fighters.
of hard to say I really got stripped considering Dagoth's barely wearing any clothes on with his skin on, but you know, my persistence is being weakened. Oh, it's going after the sentient. There we go. Had a bit of a hiccup, but we got him in the end. He teleported right next to the guy. Teleported to me. Was like, it's too late. You've been struck by the elephant's foot in Chernobyl. You are now suffering 14-degree fucking burns. Get fucked. Orma. Nice. How much Void Relics do you get from these things? I keep forgetting how much you get per round. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. How's it going? 10. Okay. Good. If I get near these... Aw, damn it. Well, I probably should kill them, like, as quick as I can. Goodbye. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Don't screw me like that. Alright, what's my KPM? Jesus Christ! That's like, what, 150, 200? No, I think it's close to like 125. That's really fast. God damn. I'm literally just shitting about and just kind of like this is honestly like the best. This is like the best zone out build like period, like straight up. You just have to like vaguely just like wait for your sentinel to do something and then just go like, woo. Woo. I love Warframe. It is full of bullshit. It is full of so much bullshit. I love how that's basically been true like the entire game's life. I think Sabuchi recently quoted Total Biscuit in one of his videos. Reminded me of a quote that I was like, God damn, even back then. Because like Total Biscuit passed away in like 20 I'm trying to think. 2016? 2017? And obviously that was like years after he even played Warframe regularly. You're talking about it a whole lot. And like even back then, like 2014, 2015, he was like, Warframe is a castle built on the ruins of another castle, built on the ruins of another castle, built on the ruins of another castle. And I'm like, shit, people were saying that about the game even back then. It really must have been true. And I remember like Josh Stripe Hayes' videos, like literally the first line is him saying, Warframe is a fucking mess, but it's also one of the most fun games I've played in a very long time. And it's like it's really hard to like truly hate it like to its core. Like honestly, I think that's what makes it easy to hate on, because like it's so good that all the issues just make you think like, man, if only it could just be perfect instead of being really fucking good but having all these issues. And that's like the big thing. Because like if Warframe just was like really annoying in places and kind of fine, but with having potential, people would complain but then ultimately move on. But the fact that it's like the golden years of Warframe hate happened, and it was like years of people complaining instead of just moving on, was like people just really wanted to see Warframe get back to like being good and like having its issues fixed and resolved and shit. Like people were just like so just into Warframe that they really wanted to see it improve, and that's what makes it like so much more annoying when bad things happen. It's like, if I don't like a part of the game, I'll just fucking move on, man. I'll do whatever. But Warframe, I think if Warframe hits a bad spot, like I complained about Warframe for a while, and like ignored it for like a year and a half, 2 years. Like, I think nowadays, if like I ended up taking a break from Warframe because a lot of bad stuff was happening, I'd be like crushed. Not like literally, but I'd definitely be disappointed and would certainly have a lot of complaints about whatever direction that game was going in. Stop following me, Eggs. You have the cooties. Oh shit, my sentinel died. That's why. There we go. Okay. Okay, watch it spread around. Come on. Okay, okay. And, oh, there we go. Goodbye, Angst. I love this. Yeah, it's pretty much your stance on it for years. It's so close to being great, but there's just some small things that hold it back, ignoring the very me issues. Yeah, there's definitely... And I'm not even blame you for having those issues. Really, I mean... The game has so many things that are close to being exactly what you want, but it's like... Either... the devs just don't have the same vision, or it was just kind of like a throwaway idea. I think it's always the most irritating thing, is when a dev has like an idea, they implement it, it's like, oh, we have this idea, it doesn't quite pan out, or they don't know how to design it very well, and they're like, it's more effort to just like take it out than it is to leave it. It's not like causing the game to fall apart or anything, so we'll just leave it. But then it gets you really wondering, like, man, what if they fleshed this out more? What if they did that? 1,000 kills. Jesus. Yeah, it's like 100 KPM. Lord. Lord almighty.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Aruna. I have just the spot on the kennel for her.
Yeah, I think I meant to buy a resource booster to get the void traces. I didn't get it. I'll probably buy it when Verona Prime comes out anyways. Just because I'm going to be doing a bunch of relics anyways. So I'll still be getting void traces to keep my stash going. Like, I think Eye Divine Cybermancy is a good one. Like, they have the medicine skill tree, the skill point, but as far as I'm aware, it only affects your syringe recharge, like, maximum. And I'm like, I would love to have a medicine build. Like something that like allows you to overdose people as like a defense, because you can overdose things, but the overdose mechanic isn't like based on your medicine stat. It's based off of like a chance whenever you use the syringe on yourself or an entity when it's below like 20% charge. Like, that's it. So your medicine stat just increases the cap. It doesn't, like, you know, make you have more potent overdoses or like make it charge faster so you can heal more frequently. It just increases the max amount you can heal at once. But also, because you have to have the syringe out to charge it in the first place, it just means that, like, you can only heal yourself if you have more downtime. Because, like, in combat, it's going to be just as effective. Man, whenever I make an Eye Divine Cybermancy video, that's gonna be a fucking wild trip. I'm gonna complain about so much shit that's not gonna matter. But first, I'm gonna be playing their like Dark Alliance or whatever. They made like a Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 mod before making Eye, and I really want to play that one first. Because it sounds fucking wild. Railjack in the open world and call missions being big contenders for that, especially with the allies of Railjack. Yeah, dude, honestly, the call missions, I don't like call missions. I put call missions like the folly missions. Call missions are a cool idea, and I had fun with them, but it's not content you can like infinitely farm in the way that they are, because like it loses luster so fast. I think they would have gone down a lot better if you can replay them. Plus, the grind was so ass. The grind was, honest to God, so ass. Like, doesn't it take, like, 7 weeks to get Styanax? It's crazy. It's, like, genuinely crazy. So, like, if from the start you had, like, you know, you had your big call mission, and then you had like smaller call missions you can farm over and over again, like doing like a survival or like a defense or some shit with call. Like you can like position your guys tactically to block like choke points and hold things off and things like that. Like, that'd be cool, man. It would eventually lose its luster regardless, but like it wouldn't be abjectly hated the way it is. I mean, it still kind of would, because Warframe players, when they're not being Turbo Ultra Space Ninjas, like, sucks. Like, it's funny seeing how much some people can bitch. Like, some people will literally quit Warframe over having to play the Drifter for an hour, like in the Deviri Paradox, or like playing the new war for like 4 or 5 hours. Which, like, I get if 5 hours is a long time and you don't like it regardless, but like when people say, "Man, I hate that they're forcing this down our throats," it's like they're trying to tell a story, my dude. You can't tell a story without, like, the bits that, you can't tell us. Also, Dagoth actually works quite well, because if my Sentinel dies, I usually go down soon after. And because of that, I can just use my thing to summon all the balls. But like, you know, the story they want to tell wouldn't be able to be done unless they, you know, do it like this. Maybe add a rescue mission. That could also be, yeah. Like, just putting call in our regular missions would be totally fine. It would give more variety than having 3 fucking missions. And like, yeah, they did like 1 expansion where they like added a couple new sets of a new set of objectives and some like alternate weapons. By the way, the Gregornum or whatever the fuck it's called, I made that up. Whatever that lever action shotgun is, that literally does not exist in the game, but you could use it in the call missions, pisses me off. It pisses me off. I love lever action shotguns, but it's only in the call missions. I'm so sad. Lever action makes me hard. Lever action shotguns, well, you know, makes me harder. I think at one point I said something along the lines of that shit makes me top the Mohs hardness scale. Put that shit in my hands and I'll be grinding diamonds with my cock. There's some unhinged shit that I pulled out of my ass and just committed to. It's why I'm super upset the Anarchy 12 gauge from Payday. Really fun gun. Not good because it's slow. It did good damage, but not the best damage. But it had like 20 shots. It was a lever action shotgun that was a slow reload, slow to fire weapon. 20 shots. Okay, whatever, you know, but that's fine. Picking up ammo in Payday the ammo pickup is unique per every single gun in the game, right? Do you want to know how much a single ammo box that enemies would drop? Keep in mind they were pretty uncommon drops, and the most common you would get them is 1 in every 6 kills. And that's a decent amount for sure. But like, it, you know, if it takes you 1 shot to kill a single cop, you'd hope you'd at least get 6 bullets per every 1 ammo box, at least, to balance it out. No. Without a maxed out perk deck, because every perk deck gives you increased ammo box drops, and without the scavenger pro perk, whatever it is, that also increases the amount of ammo you get from a box, it was, and I shit you not, less than half a shell per ammo box. You killed 6 cops, get 1 box, you got half a bullet. No, it did not round up. It kept an internal tracker of the decimal points, and it was like really specific. It was like 0.462. It was a range. It's like 0.462. The fuck is a Ghazal machete? It is a very specific machete that was added like 10 years ago, intended to be, for some reason, have synergy with the Jin Sentinel, where whenever the Jin was using its fatal attraction, you would gain like 100% corrosive damage on the Ghazal machete. And I think if you got a kill with the Ghazal machete, it would do something for the Jin Sentinel. Like, keep in mind that the Ghazal machete came out like a year or so after the fucking Jin Sentinel. They also had a Ghazal armor pack and a Ghazal Sentinel cosmetics. They were like the Ghazal machete was like a whole expansion. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the Ghazal machete. It was the weirdest thing they ever done. But yeah, it was like 0.4 to 0.6 bullets per ammo. And if you had everything maxed out, it was like 0.9 to 1.1 bullets per ammo box. So you never got to use it. And that was not a powerhouse of a weapon. There are weapons way better than it that you got way more ammo of. And you think, oh, it's like a single target weapon with a... Oh, yeah, that's the thing. It was also a single target weapon, a shotgun with a narrow spread. You want to know a fun thing about Payday 2? You want to know how shotguns worked in that game? So you know how I have a shotgun here? Like, imagine this is a shotgun. Bam, fire 5 shots. All 5 shots connect. They take full damage. That's not how that works in Payday. In Payday, 1 pellet, 5 pellets, all the same damage. So in fact, you wanted horizontal spreads. Okay, you have? Okay. I like to assume, I mean, you know, who knows if there's any lurkers around here as well. They might not know. plus explaining the mechanics helps with the build-up. So you actually want wider spread, horizontal spread weapons, not more accurate shotguns. I think they changed it now. I think it functions like regular games these days, but it's so fucking insane. Like, because of that, it made it sound like the like full auto shotguns ended up being the best, because you would just like poke a ton of cops with one pellet and just have massive clear speed. Same with like the dragon, like it was like that with Dragon's Fire, because heat like did some good damage because of the way it like scaled with enemies. It was so fucking cracked out the way. I love Payday 2 for being obtuse and jank. It's one of my favorite games as far as like obtuse jank. But sometimes there's a lot of things that make you wonder why. Like why does it have literally 100 melee weapons, but they are, and I shit you not, all the exact fucking same. Like they have like one of 3 stat profiles, like and like wind ups and everything. But sometimes, oh, and like every single one of them had unique animations, I'm pretty sure. Like almost every single one of them had a unique animation. Or at the very least, like a third of them. Which is a lot of effort for something that literally is dog shit. Like a knife that has like a specific like horror movie like downward stab animation. And like when you like hold it up to do a heavy attack, which I don't know why heavy attacks even existed, because the damage was so garbage, it literally, even on the lowest difficulty, you could not use melee weapons until they added like a Hotline Miami, a perk deck that you could only get if you bought a Hotline Miami 2, which multiplied the melee damage by 10 times. And there was like a lot of weird mechanics about melee as well. Like there was holster speed, melee chaining speed, recovery speed if you don't like continue the melee's attacks. So like even if you had like specific weapons that like had the same really high damage stat profile, it was like Ice Pick versus the Katana. The Katana was slower to pull out, but had like a really fast refire speed, whereas the Ice Pick, if you wanted to hit like just once, you would just use that one, because they like pulled out way faster, but like it was like slower to do chain attacks. But that was only for like, you know, the perk decks that could capitalize on melee shit. And then you had like random melees that like stunned and poisoned enemies and like made them like vomit. Like there was a lot of effort put into animations and stuff that like no one would ever use because they were dog shit. It was so weird. I don't know why. And what's funny is like, and like they put all this effort when like the engine was basically like held together by duct tape. It was a racing game engine that they had to like retrofit to work with the first-person shooter, and it was so jank that like they couldn't even add more like weapon types because of engine limitations. Like the minigun in that game, in first person, I think it was like one of the last like unique weapon types because of like the holster, because like the unique like holding animation rigs and shit like that. And in first person, it works fine. In third person, it looks like you're holding an assault rifle, because they just couldn't get it to work with custom animations. Meanwhile, they somehow gave that game the best VR mode in any game I've ever played. Straight up, it is the best VR mode. Period. Unique mechanics, like unique every single weapon had like unique holster points for two-handing it. Like for example, when you're reviving people in VR, with one hand you can revive someone, with the other hand you can start shooting people. It's fucking like there was like so many like different grip points on the guns. Like if you had a bipod or like a side grip, you can grab onto that, or you can grab onto the far end of the gun or the short end of the gun. The like dual wield weapons in Payday 2. Whenever you click the button, it fires both at once no matter what, so you're always firing 2 shots. But in VR, you can just fire them independently. So instead of being like more single target focused, where you're like putting twice the bullets into one guy for more damage if you're dual wielding, which I do think is kind of a cool idea. I kind of wish Warframe would do that, to like have a dual wield mode. Like basically have like double innate multi-shot, but you're always using double ammo. That could be a way of differentiating, like, you know, single shot and dual wield. But like in VR for Payday, it's like, yeah, you want to have dual fucking pistols, go fucking John Wick, and like see like a room of like 6 guys, like, and just like one hand go down the right side, one hand go on the left side, and like headshot each one of them. I mean, if you can fucking actually pull it off, but the aiming goes difficult in VR, yeah, fucking do it, man. That was sick. It's actually rad. I loved Payday in VR so much. But like the engine was so jank at some point, like they couldn't update the game to work in VR anymore, like for the new content. So I think you can still play it with in multiplayer, but you can't play like the newer missions and use. There's actually a bunch of weapons you can't use, like straight up. I think that like the whole special weapons category, like you literally go into it and every single weapon has like a no flag that says no VR. It's funny. Oh yeah, perk decks have like unique mechanics in VR. Oh yeah, also there's a stamina system in Payday 2. I'm sorry, I ran about Payday 2. It's really fucking funny. There's a stamina system with Payday 2. Literally nowhere in the game does it tell you that at all. There's no stamina bar nowhere. No, like your character goes like, as like your screen gets dim. Nothing. You just stop sprinting at some point. So you see that with like HUD, with like different HUDs, they have the stamina bar. The stamina bar is in the fucking VR version. And what's even funnier is you can't even see your goddamn UI because the UI isn't on screen, it's on your wrist. But your wrist is like literally never in view and the game is so chaotic you're never looking at your wrist to see your HP. Yeah, you literally can't see your health whatsoever. It's so jank, but like as far as like how it feels to play, fucking 11 out of 10. It is like unbelievably satisfying. Alright, I'm gonna end this here. It's 25 minutes in, it's 5:10. Yeah, I wish there's more flexibility with dual wielding. Let us dual wield different guns. Or wield a dagger like the glaives. That'd definitely be cool, but I imagine they won't want to do that. My thing is I've noticed Warframe... Warframe's been really weird for a long time about dual wielding weapons. Like Incarnans are only either for dual wield or single versions. And like some weapon, like they haven't released I think it's mostly Incarnans. And like there's obviously unique mods with like the Furious gets the Winds of Purity mod, but the A-Furious doesn't. Which I guess kind of makes sense. They are technically different guns, and they want you to give you a reason to use the A-Furious. Or the Furious over the A-Furious. But like, I feel like there's a lot of guns I just kind of like to see it having dual wield versions. Like for style points. And I was wondering about like, what if there was like a mod that like you just slot in? It was a mod you slot in that makes a gun dual wield. It just, you know, make it use generic animations, but and like the thing to stop it from just being better than single versions is each shot fires both at once, using double the ammo for double the like maybe not double the DPS effectively, but you still use double the ammo. So like it has a reason to exist for higher burst. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's something they could do with like dual wielding. It's like have more cool dual wielding guns. Because I'm trying to think, we haven't had many dual wielding guns in a long time, have we? Went the wrong way. Like I might go through the guns. Like what are the recent guns we've had like released? Like when was the last dual wield pistol we got? My brain wants to say the twin stubbers, all the way back at the Grenier, but I'm almost certain that's just wrong. Man, I missed so many security overrides, Lamau. But yeah, that could also be another thing. Like, you know, you have the dual wielding single pistols with glaives. That's a good point. Yeah, I would count the Felix, but even then, the Felix was like 4 years ago now. That's just old, dude. That's old news. All right, let's like look at the weapons. Pistols. Let's see. Aethirus Prime. When did that come out? I'm not gonna count primes, honestly. Aethirus, that's old. Curious, that came out with Gauze, that's old. Axe Stiletto, that's old. Ack Magnus, that's old. Exani, that's fucking update like 14. Old as dirt. Dual Sestra is old as fuck. Dual Torxica. That's new. We got the Dual Torxica. That exists. What other dual weapons have we gotten? I'm a little Vandal. Mostly I sell my parts as I get them. You could tell I don't like primes. I don't really care for primes. Tenant Diplos, we did get those. So that was back with the Sisters update, which is still a long time ago. Twin Rogas, it's also old. Way less than I thought, honestly. Huh. Oh yeah, they would just be called Twin and Dual, actually. That would make it easier. And like Dex Furious. Yeah, so it's like Coda Tor, it's like Dual Tor, actually, hold on, Dual Pistols. I could probably sort in the wiki. I'm stupid, I probably could have done that. Dual Pistols. Is there a release date? Here, introduced. So, Dual Torxica. Yeah. Wait, what? No shit. Really? The Ack Magnus Prime came out 2 years ago? I thought it was older than that. Shit. So, yeah, Coda Torxica was 2015. It was 2025. Over a year ago. Then the previous one that wasn't a Prime was the Tenet Diplos in 2021. And before that was the Kuva Twin Stubbas. I don't think... Is there a regular Twin Stubbas? Or is it just Kuva? Nope, it's just Kuva. Yeah. And then it was the Kuva Twin Stubbas in 2019. Everything else has been a Prime since then. Crazy. Let's look at pistols. How many pistols have come out? Pistols. Introduced. Oh, there's so many that it froze when I tried sorting it. We got the Sajic Prime. Actually, the Sciatid. You could probably consider that a dual pistol. It depends on if you want to count as a dual pistols or a thrown weapon. I feel like they're more like the static core. So yeah, we got I guess the Sciatid. We also got that. And let's see, you got the Sajic Prime. The Mars, the Riot, the Vesper. So like we got like 4 or 5 in just the year alone. And then before that, we got like the Onus, I guess if you want to. I'll count something that like you can reasonably say as it can have a dual wield. So like I wouldn't count like the Kentare or the Onos or the Grimoire. Yeah, although pistols did have like a time where they weren't getting anything. Like between the Vesper and the Latum. There's like 2 years without pistols. Dude, yes. The fact that you can't, that does suck. Oh my god. It would fit so fucking well. But yeah, like I would just love to have like give me twin Vespers. Come on. Like I just want that. Man. Man. I mean, I'm really just complaining for the sake of it. I mean, I know there's like a lot of weapons and they focus on more unique weapons in Warframe.
Hope you don't mind.
But like, I think it's more so I find it funny that in a game like Warframe that's super style over substance, well, not say all over substance, but like that's like super stylish focused. The fact that like you just can't get the fact that there's like so few dual pistols, all things considered, is like kind of criminal. Then again, the fact that there's like so few throwing knives, right? There's a like the Agrit was the last one we got, I'm pretty sure, unless you count the Sciatid. Nope, you don't, because the game doesn't even count the Sciatid. Wait, do I not have the Sciatid? What? What? What's a oh, miscellaneous. Fuck off. What do you mean that's a what do you mean Ballistica Prime is a... Oh, it's under... Okay, they're all under miscellaneous. Fair enough. Yeah, like the Agrit was the last one to be released. It is funny how that's considered a throwable, whereas the Sciatid is a miscellaneous. And then before that, well, actually no, Kantare. Kantare came out after. Sorry. Like the classic Space Ninja weapons. I mean, they only really... I guess it also makes sense. They only release so many weapons per update that aren't variants. So it kind of makes sense. Still.
I downloaded us a movie for later. You wanna
All right.
chill?
We're good for today. Varuna Prime tomorrow, boys! I can't wait to get her and not use her because I just like the default Varuna. I'm not sure I'll stream following days after that. So that might be my last... I'll say most likely it's gonna be my last day before I'm out until like... So if I do stop streaming, I'll be back probably like the 23rd, I think. So yeah, from like because I'll be out. I'll be getting like prepared to leave for Florida, then I'll be out for a little bit and be back around the 22nd or 23rd. I forget when I work. God, it feels so good to like not be feeling horrible. I don't know why. It's like literally like just over the course of like 2 days, all of a sudden, yeah, I'm back to normal again. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you, body. I didn't punch myself that hard. I ain't no bitch. Actually, I am a bitch, sorry. Alright, take care, y'all.